How's it going, everybody? You've got Writer Creator here, continuing to lengthen and strengthen my ironclad PB, hopefully. Currently it's up to call it 4.8. Pretty sure that's how it works. You get to take credit for decimal places. I'm confident that's how it works. It's definite. But hopefully, looking to bring this one home here. It's far from a sure thing, but I've got a lot of pieces I really like. Most recently including this upgraded brutality, which, thanks to the cube, basically says I get Snecko-Eye draw. Starting on turn 2. I just have to pay 1 HP a turn for it. I think that is amenable to me. So, to make sure I'm familiarizing myself with this deck, great to see people here in the chat. How's it going, Brutalix? Welcome on in. And Aria, great to have you here right at the start of stream. Hope it's a good one for you today. Hope you're feeling better. So, familiarizing myself with the deck. The name of the game is basically this. Set up Brutality turn 1, draw into Dark Embrace, Apotheosis, and Demon Form. Alibi turning the Whirlwind beta off. The wind must go. And just like that, the winds are still. Now he just slashy. He do be whirling. Hope you're doing well, Alibi. Yeah, I had to go at a little after 5:30 yesterday, so I had to put this one on pause. As currently, the way my life is organized, I frequently cannot commit to these runs, to streaming indefinitely, and I would rather still play the runs as well as I can, rather than arbitrarily speed them up, especially when I'm on a streak. You see my card? Yep, that's streaming. That's called streaming Slay the Spire. All of my viewers see my cards. Isn't it great? Brutality. Holy. Wait a minute. Brutality. Oh yeah. 2 halves of a slaver? Gremlin? Gremlin. Angry Gremlin. I think? Who knows? Who knows what it was? So, the name of the game, basically. Set up key powers. So first of all, I've got this Bottled Whirlwind. That pretty much, it can be cool in Awakened one if that happens, potentially. Although, again, I'll have 4 energy there. Still can be pretty cool. And notably, with this Flex Potion, this can be really good. Let's see, anger, so 18, so that's not quite enough. Yeah, so it would be with the flex pot, but given that I don't have artifact presently, I don't really plan to save this for something in the heart. And what I do like about it is if I throw flex pot onto Whirlwind plus in the Spire, Shield, and Spear with the Akabeko and the Ancient Tea Set, that will bring this to 6 times 21, so 126. 1 more damage than I need to kill the shield on turn 1. Seems like it'll be a good start. Other than that, the impact of this is relatively minor, except pretty cool in Awakened one. But so then I set up Brutality, and then draw through my deck to that's turn 1, and then I go through the deck setting up Dark Embrace, Apotheosis, and Demon Form. Those are the 3 setup powers after turn 1. Because once I've got those cooking, particularly the Demon Form, the name of the game is block as well as I can. Play Corruption when the time is right? Make sure it's not too early if I need to block for longer to do enough damage, but based on how much I need the stuff to be free and based on how long I need the strength to charge up, eventually rip the Corruption just as part of blocking as well as I can. And blocking okay is fine at the beginning of the fight. There's like 3 stages to the fight. There's setup and block okay. It's phase 1. Phase 2 is sort of rip corruption and block really well. Block fully while charging demon form. And step 3 is reap back to full and kill with the strength. So, that's the name of the game. And against Time Eater, that will pretty much just be the way it goes. Time Eater, of course, sometimes takes some of the wind out of Corruption's sails. Frail is really an enemy of this deck. A turnip would have gone a long way. And I mean that actually very seriously, because yeah, Frail can hurt this deck a lot without any feel no pain. Did not find any feel no pain. Don't think I saw a single one. So making sure, like specifically in the first cycle of Heart, making sure that I do not rip Corruption until the Frail is gone is very, very important, so that I keep the cards around to get good enough value out of them when they're not Frail. So, you know, Disarm will save me 1 of the 2 damage turns in cycle 1 of the Heart. That's really good. Weakness will help me with with the big hit. So between Uppercut and Clothesline, I should be able to get Disarm and Weakness in the first 2 turns. And then I block pretty well in first cycle. Then while I'm doing that, I set up my powers, set up the key cards, then move on to phase 2, rip Corruption after the Frail, block fully, and then rip Reaper for max value, and go in with tons of strength. Cool. On to Timothy. Demon form and block well. Basically the name of the game here. What is my intent for this explosive potion? It might do something useful against... So I'm planning to use this to first turn kill the Spire's Shield. So basically just whatever the second Act 3 boss is. It's like, okay, I get 20 damage against Donu and Deka. Sure, maybe. Okay, like, it helps me use Whirlwind to finish off the birds, so I don't have to dedicate any additional energy on turn 2 towards that. Sure, maybe. Although the Whirlwind thing is weird because the guy's coming in for 22, but again, I do have Reaper, and it's a stallable fight. Not infinitely, not at all, and definitely not really a stallable fight with what I've got going on currently. Although disarms can help. But yeah, maybe saving some disarms for phase 2 can make it stallable. Interesting. But in any case, this doesn't amount to that much. I'll just go ahead and hold on to it, see if it makes any key damage intervals at any point. Alright, Tim. Let's do it. Offering Whirlwind. Offering, drawing 6 cards right now. Pretty cool, but I would invest all the energy in the Whirlwind. But would I? Again, Whirlwind not that big against this guy. I do really... It's funny. I need that Chemex. The Slug's got nothing on 480 damage Reaper. Damn it, Mercury Hourglass. You're stealing food right out of my mouth. Do I play the Offering or save it for later? I want to set up the good stuff. I'm not investing this energy in Whirlwind. Sprinting this guy down, not that big a deal. Blocking whilst cooking the strength, as previously discussed. So this not a big deal in this fight. Playing Offering to get up to 10 cards seems pretty good. And I am trying to draw this, draw this, draw this. Disarms are cool as well. And Brutality I will play. Certainly. Give me that Snecko draw. Brutality, Pommel Strike. Well, then that loses Akabeko, but that's not necessarily that big a deal. Not. I might still do some of this. So is Burning Pact better than Pommel Strike? Don't really think so. I mean, I'd probably play like 12 cards here, so I probably play both, and I'll open with Pommel because it's green now. Yeah, I've got the weird little... And I should go out of my way to familiarize myself with my relics, because I've got some stuff that's important to remember. Like Tori. This Tori's blocked 108. Tori with a very weird relationship with Five Nights at Freddy's. But, because it's like, do you take the bit of damage, lose the plated, use the Tori? Do you spend more energy to block in order to play the plated, or to preserve the plated? It's a tough call sometimes, but hey, it's a good problem to have. 16 max, nice. Ancient Tea set has been super helpful with Akabeko Whirlwind. Speedrun. This thing rocks. Draw 5 cards. 45 damage. Boot. Okay. I see you. I see you. Yeah, everything gets the extra strength from Philo. Oh yeah, so that means that the heart... Oh no, if I weaken the heart for both of turn 2 and 3, then it'll be 0. Otherwise it's 15. Or, I mean, yeah. Even after a disarm, I mean. If the disarm's unupgraded, which hopefully I'll have the Apotheosis. We'll see. Cool, cards, yeah. Hourglass. Something to remember for stalling purposes sometimes. Doo-doo, Threaded Needle, all the potions, and the weaken right here. I'm about to get slimes and draw down. Uppercut is decently useful. I could say Burning Pact the Sentinel. I'm planning to play Uppercut, so it's if it's extra energy to dump into a Whirlwind, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Burning Pact the Sentinel. Okay, a Disarm and a Pommel minus. So yeah, this is a 32, so the Disarm brings it down to 31. And that's still weak, yeah, 23. Or no, for 30. Brings me down to 30, what am I talking about? But that's still minus 8, so 22. So I get the full minus 2 even with the weaken for this turn. So I think I'll play Shrug here. That would be 12 block then. Another one, bring me up to 20. Demon form, excellent. So Uppercut, Disarm, Demon form gives me 3 card plays next turn. But the guy will be weakened. The Disarm will be applied. I guess it is a question of is playing Disarm worth it right now. I think the answer is yes. So Uppercut, Disarm, Demon form. So block for 20 against 22. Take 1, lose 1 plated, draw an extra card. So I'll have 8 cards in hand next turn. With 3 to play against weak. I think that's okay. I could... I can play... Well, no, I can play 5 cards. If I'm playing Demon Form, the most I can play is 5. Okay, yeah. 23. Oh, right, Philostone math. Philostone math. Yes. Okay, and there's the other 2 powers to set up the Apotheosis and the Dark Embrace. So... yeah, Tori got me... Oh, right, yeah, it was Offering down to 90. Tori brought that down to 1 to 89, and the Brutality to 88. Oh, yeah, right. I drew 7, not 8, because of the draw down. Draw 7 cards with draw down. Pretty cool. 5 by 3. Tori handles this. Although I do lose the plated. I think Tori is better than preserving the 4 plated. That's I don't know. That's what my gut is generally telling me. Is just lean into Tori. Don't worry about... It depends what you're spending the energy on, right? If you can protect the plated instead of playing a freaking strike, okay, sure. If I'm gonna set up powers and then Tori's gonna block instead of me spending energy and not playing, like, key setup cards to get plated protected, I don't think that's right. How's it going, Stolid Fox? Hope you're doing well today. So, Dark Embrace, Apotheosis. And then I have 1 energy left. Let's see what I draw. So, if I want, I could Burning Pact something in this hand, or, I mean, I'm certainly doing one of these. So do I just kind of arbitrarily hurt myself, or do I want to exhaust something in this hand? I guess it'd be the Bash, right? I have an upgraded, Uppercut now. And Vuln is not, like... Vuln is something that's useful a little bit right at the end. In the meantime, I'm just blocking and storing up strength, so I think Bash can go. Is the merchant offering any good Cyber Monday deals? Hey, an additional membership card at every shop? Get a relic bar full of membership card? It lets me buy more membership card. So it means I can draw past some stuff like Corruption, but I'm not even sure I want to rip Corruption yet. Again, deck full of upgraded block cards. I can block for a bit against this guy. Pack that Bash. Okay, there's Corruption. Oh wait, Tori! Oh yeah! No, I didn't think about that enough. It's still gonna be fine because of Reaper, but that easily could have not been in a different fight, so... It's been a while. That was like probably my most common misplay at the very beginning. Like when I first started playing Slay the Spire, like A0, A1, A2 type stuff, was forgetting that Tim was going to increase his strength when he ended my turn. So, funny to see that one pop up again here. But yeah, gotta make sure I'm carefully and cautiously doing that math here. Disarm, gonna bring this down to -2. Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw the disarm down here. Definitely don't need to save anything for phase 2. My solution for phase 2 is having 999 strength. So, I can play 3 defends. But then that will take 6. Anger, nah. Not here, I don't think. I could use Bloodletting for draw energy, maybe get some more cards to block. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. So now I'll pommel. I can defend pommel. Burning Pact draws 4. I could just defend, and like Burning Pact strike rather than slimed. Yeah, slimed draws. Defend, and then Burning Pact strike. Give me 4 card plays for next turn. And yeah, if I draw like Uppercut, if I draw one of the weakness cards, I can't play it. So I'll be on 1 energy. So why don't I just do Defend Pommel then? Okay, cool. Shrug and Defend 19, 20, 26, no, 27. Cool. Story block. Save an extra card play for next turn. Yeah, and using Tori draws me an extra card next turn. These are so much more synergistic than I gave him credit for. I was like, oh yeah, I guess this is probably pretty good. It's really good. Like, it's like draw an extra card so many turns. And sometimes it's draw more than 1 card. Yeah, draw 15 cards in Heart. Hell yeah. Just take a multi to the face. Draw 15 cards. You have no idea how many cards I can hold. Don't you limit me. Yeah, draw me an extra card next turn. Sorry. Nice. Clothesline rocks. Just play Clothesline and then I'll 4 cards for being debuffed. I think that's fine. And yeah, Corruption can wait. I'm gonna Reaper back to full. Six by 3, brav. Bruv, you not. Bruv, you not. So we go to 8 by 3 after having the... Oh yeah, no. So base will be 8 by 3. In Vuln 12 by 3, weaken down to 9 by 3. Okay, got it. Did I ever play Slice and Dice? No, I haven't. Hey, what's up, Defuse? Yep, so far so good today. Just picking up this run that I had to put on pause yesterday. Just it was time to end stream. Had to go IRL, but now I'm here to hopefully finish it off successfully. So this defend... Yeah, it goes up to 9. So I could just play like defend, take 12, and then I'm not debuffed the following turn. Was I able to do a run below the time needed for that for the invitational finals? No, I didn't. When I did that defect run, I got about halfway through it before the timer, quote unquote, went off. Theoretically. So I need to come up with a different approach to force myself to play in that time. I mean, a lot of it is, when I'm practicing on stream, it's not like I'm gonna, I don't know, I want to still interact with chat and stuff. So it's something to figure out. But it's definitely something where I'm trying to find other approaches to practicing doing things under that time. I think it's really unfortunate that there's a time limit. I totally understand from the perspective of having follow-ups and having live commenters. That factor absolutely makes sense. But I think the impact that will have on the quality of run and quality of gameplay, as opposed to what really everything else in the tournament kind of tests for, I think it's a shame. Like, it's very, very impactful. It makes it very, very much so that the finals are testing which of the two remaining are better at something that is very distinctly different from what the elimination process up to that point will be testing for. And I don't think it does so in a way that's more holistic or like, oh, we wanted to make sure to incorporate this or something. I think it's kind of just sort of a detrimental side effect of prioritizing some understandable stuff. IRL tournament time eater. Yeah, absolutely. So what if I just give myself 9 card plays next turn? I think that's fine. Let's just not give this guy strength when he's going to do so much damage. Although then I'm not playing uppercut, which is kind of sad. Well, I'm not playing it this turn anyway. Bunk, bunk, bunk. 4x3. See, this is more like it. This is more what I was thinking. But yeah, it will go up to 6x3. Flame barrier sounds good. Flame barrier will Torii block, and of course do the whole multi thing. What else do I play? Pommels? Slimes? Slimes. They draw, but they don't block. And really, I'm here to block. Not just randomly start pushing this guy towards his thing, you know? But they do draw, the pommels draw more. They draw me back into my weakness, which is nice. And it's not like these are that, I don't know. I don't want to have to play more cards to draw into the stuff. I think I'll just purge some Sloms. Slombe. No corruption yet, not necessary. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Reaper's up to 23. What's in here? Pommel and Impervious. Yeah, if I need to block something with Impervious, I can just throw that down. Like I just E here. Keep on charging. 12x3. Clothesline. And Impervious, probably. And bring this down to... So the base is 8. Oh yeah, well, so it's 9x3. This will full block it. What's up, Rua? Run going well? Yeah, so far so good. This is picking up the one from yesterday that I had to put on pause just because I had to go. So, carrying over this one from yesterday, so far so good. It's got some solid pieces and I think a very solid, legitimate game plan. It's just all about consistency at this point, I think. So, clothesline down to 9x3, impervious to full block. Let's do it. Ah. Well, clothesline is just better. Vuln doesn't matter right now. Merle got a choker win. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. Cube and Stone Gaming again. Cube and Philostone. Oh yeah, dude, it's the perfect combo. Because I would full block and then it does one. No, dude, Tori and Cube though. Like, Tori and Cube are like the new peanut butter and jelly that I didn't even realize is so real. Tori Cube I will be looking out for in the future. In department stores near you. Something. Just don't get Rod. Yeah, I will have to be... Look very closely if Rod is the relic in Act 4. I may still take it. I'm not sure, but I will definitely not be auto-clicking on it. This Tori blocks, that's great. Oh, I guess I could have exhausted it. Yeah, I probably should have just done exhausted the strike there. That's probably worth using an energy on. $24. Yeah, how about that, huh? How about them 24s? Saving up for 330 Strength Reaper, pretty much. Or more or less just Reaper to full and kill in like one. All the strength just from demon form? Absolutely. That is the name of the game. The very short 3-step process for this deck. Step 1, set up the key cards Dark Embrace, Apotheosis, Demon Form, while blocking pretty well. Step 2, rip Corruption at the right time to block fully while charging up the strength. Step 3, Reaper back to full, kill with like 999 strength. That's the game plan in short. Block versus turn 1 against the Heart with Disarm and Weakness. And also Akabeko, Bottled Flame, Whirlwind Plus with a Flex Pot and Ancient T-Set to turn 1 kill the Spire Shield. Just, that one's more just for fun. So yeah, let's do the Shrung. Yeah, no, I need to eat more escargot. Delicious snail. What was the... Oh yeah, I do this. Right. Because next turn, the Corruption, if I need it, which I won't. Boink. Tori, yes! Work those Tori stats. And yeah, bottled in... Or, upgraded Brutality with Runic Cube is just, bro, you have Snecko Eye, but you don't have to deal with the fuck shit. Don't draw next turn. Yeah, that's fine. Get time owned. Furtive gaming. I already forgot what the... So I cannot full block without the weakness. I just get rid of the strike here. Let's do that. There's a bloodletting in here. Yeah, let's do this. Gotcha, strike. Gotcha. Uppercut. Excellent. Also bloodletting. Okay. Uppercut, bloodletting, flame barrier, defend. Cool. Defend, flame barrier. Oh yeah, bloodlet will draw. So bloodletting first. So he's gonna get 2 strength, so 34 weakens down to 25. Block for 24. Or I can actually do defend and shrug it off and uppercut. Oh, no. So he's doing 25. Yeah. 34, weaken down to 25. So I need to block for at least 20. That's 19. So, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. So it's 24. So I'll still get the... It won't get torrid, but it will get the draw. Perfect. So just defend, flame barrier, uppercut. Draw. Okay, approach. Oh, this is a pretty good time to go in if I'm ready. Still haven't ripped the corruption yet. A good sign. So 5 strength. If I don't get Vol next, well, 5 strength. It's upgraded. 5. So if I don't get Vol next turn, 39, 44. That's not enough to heal to full without the Vol. Shrug gets Burning Pact. Yeah, let's just keep drawing for now. Because if I get it right now, 41, so 61, yeah, that is enough. Clothesline, yeah. Or Whirlwind, actually. Whirlwind can... Gonna hang out somewhere else for now. There it is. Yep, I think it's time. Is the only greed in the deck is the Reap to full. So go ahead and Reap. And then next turn, see if I get lethal. Otherwise he goes to full. That's not even a problem because I just have so much strength. Any heavy blade enjoyers is just so win more, I feel like. That's how I feel. Reap it up. Reap to full. I'm weakened. I'll just do corruption. And then next turn just kill. Oh, I guess there's not. Oh yeah, the attacks aren't really there. It's fine. Corruption still works here. Do I play Slimed? I mean... no. Do I just keep the card? Yeah, let's just keep the card plays. Boorish. Boorish. Flambe. Get the block up first. We'll play the anger. Do I Burning Pact? Do I play Slimed? I think for now I'll play a Slimed. Anger. defend. So he's going to get 2 more strength. So 12 by 3, so 36. So I'm looking to block at least 31. Throw Pommel in the mix. Yeah, or just kill. There's 32. Good stuff. Slimed and Anger, I think, is the plan. And actually, yeah, well, so it's -1 and then -2 next turn with the Brutality. But yeah, that's right. And then just kill next turn. Blink, doink, doink. And it's over. Alright. Didn't even have to play the Corruption. I think that bodes well. Here comes this guy. Whirlwind is ready for you. Whirlwind is ready. In fact, I can play Defend if I want. And then this will still wipe these guys out in conjunction with the Hourglass. Uppercut's a little useful, but I do think clearing these guys is more important. Could do something with this. Oh, actually, that's interesting. 32. Just like that, yeah. 45, not quite enough. Alright, I think I'll just hold on to this. Still could get Ornithopter. Alright, you never know when the damage might be. Push you over the edge on any given turn. So, Brutality, Defend, Whirlwind. Take 8. Sounds good. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, right. Take 9. The whole Power Bird. I played the power card like it was nothing. Am I foolish? Unethical gaming. What do you mean? This was always just a big empty space. Guy's just a little standoffish. There's nothing here. It's the Awakened 1. There were multiple enemies, it'd be the Awakened 3. Little bit of thinking about these things goes a long way. Just saying. Not trying to be rude. Clothesline, a good source of weak. Heart of a Healthy Breakfast. Disarm also falling squarely into that camp. So this goes to 23, and then, although it can get upgraded later, it's probably actually the bigger deal. Let's do that. Can block for 16, but yeah, the weakness goes down to 18. What's up, Highland? Oh yeah. I don't know why. No, you were there before. You're trying to distract me with the caca! You are trying to pretend to be the cultist. That was not here before, but you were here always. You can't fool me, and there were never any cultists. And there was no cultist noises. I'm just hearing. So it goes down to 18. So this is one short of Tory blocking, but not that big a deal. Damage certainly doesn't really matter. Shrug draw can be good or bad, but I guess it's good. So plan is to double shrug and clothesline then, yeah? Yep, hoping to save these for coughing. I could have done the flambe with the, nah, the damage. I would rather draw. I am not pushing damage, I am in the setup phase, and then the demon form building phase. And the advantage from the shrugs is the draw. But because of the ready, I could have just done flambe, but there's not really any advantage. Better to just draw. Has 2 more cards that are not the key powers, but I will definitely throw down Clothesline. Meh. A flat spirer. Listen, all I'm saying is, you've never been to the Exordium. I've never been to the Exordium. So it's about trust. It's just who you trust. Dark Embrace and Corruption are both here, but they're both Power Streamer. I don't rip Corruption yet, but Dark Embrace. You know? I think I want to do that one. So 5 strength right now. This 5-ery. Yeah, because he started with 3. So yeah, 11 by 4, weakened down to 8 by 4. So it would go up to 13 by 4, weakened down to 8 by 4? That can't be right. Wait, really? No. Yeah, no, 9 by 4. It was not right. That's why they can't. It couldn't be right because it's not right. It's 9 by 4. But so, only goes up by 1 with the weakness. Like, yeah, there's no way it goes up by 0, and that is correct. There is no way it goes up by 0. So, demon form is something good to set up if I draw it. So, I think I'll do a... Well, let's see. Bloodletting with the strike and the burning pact. It's all pretty good. Okay. I think I'll go ahead and throw Bloodletting in the mix now, see what it draws. Okay. I'm thinking Dark Embrace and Burning Pact that strike. Offering. Excellent. Thing draws 7. But I don't think I want to do Corruption. Just trying to get to and play these cards now. And then also block pretty well. Don't think I play these for 1, but I don't think I rip Corruption. Yeah, there's just no need. Maybe I do play the well, let's see. It'll bring me to 4 energy. 5 is how much I want to play these, but then I'm not blocking at all. Right, but then after that I'm blocking really well, and then I healed full, so it should be fine. So... I think I play 1 defend, and then I offering for 5. Demon form and apotheosis, just like this. Worth it. So yeah, this now, base of 7, so 13, so it goes to 15, and that's 11 by 4. Yeah, so this time it gets the full 2. Right.
And then blocking 8 for the 11, sure. So I'll draw a lot next turn. But yeah. I accept. Anger or no anger? At this point, not much reason to do anger. Yep, the boot has solved this run. It's the boot and Reaper. So instead of Reaper healing 4, it heals 5? The boot is the Reaper upgrade relic. But yeah, at this point, I want consistent block, not damage. If I was transitioning into phase 3 right now, then angers would be good. But I'm just now entering phase 2, the block fully phase. After. I will block fully starting next turn. Okay, I'll block fully starting tomorrow. I'll start blocking fully tomorrow. Full hand. 29. And by block fully, I mean Tory block. So Flambe defend, hilarious. But yeah, Tory block is better because even though you lose 1 HP, you draw. You draw the extra card, and then you draw 8 the following turn. Oh, this cube was... Cube and Tory, so good. Cube Brutality, super fun. 6.6 per combat? And that's before the heart. The heart is going to skyrocket those numbers. Bump. Disarm, yes. Also, yes. Weakness where, dude? Uppercut's in there, so I can play it next turn. Shrug, defend, Tory block. Could do some bloodletting shit. I don't think there's much reason to. So let's just do this. And if I draw... Okay, that's fine. Torying, yeah. 9 by 4. Let's make it 6 by 4. Gonna tuck you down to 6 by 4, sir. Is it corruption time? I mean, it would let me Tory block this turn. That's fine. I draw an extra card. I got time. I still got time. I don't want to play an extra. Yeah, I don't want to put myself on a timer. I don't want to play an extra power. I got reasons. Uppercut, Flambe. Lose 7, draw 2. $17, huh? 17 with me, yeah? Give me the extra draw. 23 for me, yeah? Ooh, both of these. More damage, sure. Oh, what about the blocking though? So how about just the clothesline then? Brings him down to 17. So flame barrier. Cool. Mm-hmm. Six by 4, so that's 24. There's 19. Pretty epic. still be just arbitrarily exhausting some stuff. Tory blocking brutality putting you on a timer? Yes, but not a... Yeah, I guess it's, you know, it's doing the same thing as corruption in that sense. So that's true. I am already on a timer, and if it's gonna help me block more efficiently, then so be it. That's a pretty fair point. It's a good point. The Tory, it's not that the Tory timer is a problem, but it does mean that the corruption, the problem with ripping the corruption already exists. Let's try it. Sentinel. So yeah, maybe Tory blocking is wrong. I don't know. I shouldn't go super far out of my way to do it, because sometimes the extra draw does play. But I should just be exhausting, you know, things like whirlwind and strikes and shit. Yeah, no, alibi, that's always how that works. There's no problem. There ain't no problem. Because, like, maybe I rip this, it just buys me some more... Yeah. I don't want to get stuck with less than full here. I really want to be buying my time so that I can kill turn 1 of phase 2. Hummel. Looking for some weakness here. Come on, clothesline. Well, do I want to get rid of Bash with Burning Pact? Sure. Oh, but that'll exhaust the Burning Pact. Okay, no. So yeah, I'll just throw in the Bash. Gunk. Clothesline. And uppercut, so I can spread all of this as much as I want. Don't think I can put them back in the reshuffle. Not yet. So 25, that's down to 18. So shrug and defend seems good. And yeah. One of this. Yeah, you know what? With the deck drawing like it is, I don't need multiple of these. Let's just do this. Cool. Keep on demoning it up. 8x4. Farmy B, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the boss battle. Just trying to get this number big. That's what the game's always been about. I think I'll just throw down the perv. I think it's fine. It's a fine enough turn for it. Not you yet, because yeah, right now it's 48. So that heals to 69. As nice as that is, I can do better. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, slip an uppercut in there, absolutely, I think is good. Then I have to do some Burning Pact stuff. Burning Pact Whirlwind, yeah. Maybe Bash? Yeah, one of those. Okay, 3 weakness. I don't think now is a good time for Clothesline. So yeah, gotta keep in mind that I've got just a few of these cards left. So Torii blocking will sometimes be advantageous, and just protecting the HP will sometimes be advantageous. I think this is a strategic Torii block here. Like I don't have, 19 turns left, theoretically. Just, not that that would actually be the ideal number, but I think you get what I'm saying. If I avoid Torii blocking, then what's going to stop me is running out of skills, not running out of HP from that. Hold me responsible! Oh no, you're holding Alibi responsible. Good, good, good. Excellent, excellent. So we gotta play the Flambe. Draw Shrug. Yeah, let's do this. Doink, doink. I think just the Flambe. Reaper. It's 57. Bloodletting is still in there, so Bloodletting can help me later. '59 strength for Reaper, full heal. Is that into Vuln? Or that's all of my max into Vuln. Cool. Thanks for doing the math, Alibi. I appreciate that. Yeah, makes sense. 64 minus 5, 59. Checks out. But also 90 is the number to hit. So it'd be what, 57 then? Is that right? Did I do that right? That's not how that works. It'd be 55. So that's 8 more turns, I guess. But yeah, 7 more turns should get the job done. Don't know that I have that many, but I will extract all that I can. Got Shrug in there next turn. Bunka, bunka. I want to block for at least 27. Yeah, I guess that just doesn't hit that, huh? Okay, so it's just do it this turn. The question is to reap or not to reap. 61, go to 77. It's not full, and I think... Well, it comes down to drawing Bloodletting the following turn. Burning Pact, of course, helps a lot with that. And, of course, drawing 8 cards helps a lot with that. Drawing 7, I guess. So getting Bloodletting and then playing like Reaper and Uppercut and... want to get some Angers involved as well. So I think what I do is I reap what I can. Uppercut Reaper, so that's actually 50... to 53, yeah? Why stop at 59? You can go for 69. It's good aspirations to have. But yeah, it's still adding. Oh no, I can do the bash instead of the uppercut. Duh. So that adds, yeah, makes it 56. I think I take that. And hoping to draw back into uppercut and such. Draw back into bloodletting. Okay, let's do it. Bash, Reaper. What's up, Spire Fox? Hope you've been doing well. Just doing a little reaping. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, anger. I was gonna anger. Oops. Order. Or more just forgetting to anger. We'll see. That loses me any HP or something. Yeah, I definitely don't play any of these skills. Grr. He's gearing. 45. Okay. So, I got these. Burning Pact draws 5. So I will open with the uppercut. Hey, what's up? That's your blood? Hope you're having a good one as well. I need this. There's bloodletting. Very good. Maybe I didn't need to do that, actually. It's fine. I will simply kill... Infinite. Cool. Infinite. What you got for me? 2048? Cool. 74 out of 96. Heal up to a 91. So, what the upgrade is, and I'm thinking I was sleeping on this Apotheosis upgrade a little bit, not always, right? This Apotheosis upgrade, 50% chance it doesn't play in Spire Elites because I rip Corruption right away in that fight. But in the Heart, I invariably want to play this before Corruption. So that's a helpful upgrade, but again, only in that fight. What if I just upgrade again one of my draw cards to help get to the thing? But I'm not so worried about Spire Shield and Spire Spear. It's not solved. I might take some damage, but basically I kill one of them on turn 1. That helps. So I don't think, you know, I feel comfortable dedicating an upgrade specifically to the Heart fight. So is it more likely that Apotheosis' price is a problem, or that it's just one of the draw cards into Apotheosis? I think the price, 4 energy, you know, I'm not in any sort of glut of energy, 1 bloodletting. Let's do it. Definitely, I'm not playing Corruption. I'm very much wanting Apotheosis before Corruption in this fight. Let's see what relics I miss. The bag of marbles and the pen nib. Okie dokie. Not the feel no pain. Good. There we go. Felita. Whirlwinda. This is what I've been saving the flex pot for. Oh yeah, 122. The Mercury Hourglass. I can play Corruption and Sentinel to get the energy back, so I can set up and kill. Whoa. Yeah. This right now is 96, and I can add 30 onto it and make it 126, and this guy's 10. And also this guy gets a lot of damage. So let's do it. And then Brutality, Corruption, Sentinel, Whirlwind. Winding. Bucket, here you go. Is the Cheggers Zero challenge still happening? It absolutely is. Just taking a 1 week. The competition is on a 1 week hiatus, which ends in 2 days. I'm very excited. Look at that Torying. Okay. No Dark Embrace yet. So let's go ahead and Burning Pact to burn, because it says burn. So I'm gonna burn. Burning Pact to burn. Okay. So I can block for 27, 28, so I'll lose 12. Aight. And then this becomes my enemy, as I try to reap to full on this man. So defend, demon form, defend, flambe, defend. And that flambe is going to make things a little nasty, but wait. Boot Mercury Hourglass. Please, no. The Mercury Hourglass is not a friendly right now. There's Dark Embrace, there's Offering. I don't rip Offering. And yeah, there's no real good way to set up Vuln, is there? I kind of just want to block until Reaper does... I think maybe I can shuffle past Reaper once. I think I just play all the skills for the sake of, well, both blocking and drawing. Probably not Bloodletting, though. And not Offering. And then drop back into Reaper in like a few turns. So let's just do this then. Okay. Yeah, no Bloodletting. Don't think I need to. Dunk dunk. Alright. Bunch of disarms. Good turn for Flame Barrier where it won't weaken the guy. Right now getting 10 out of the Reaper. Should be able to get a bit more out of it. No other non-damaging artifact strips, so I'll just play 2 of these. But let's get to the other thing first. So Shrug, sure. Flame Barrier, yes. Apotheosis, excellent. So let's do that. So next turn, it'll be $14 out of 23. My gut's kind of telling me I'm just supposed to take that. That's healed to 89. That's close enough. I don't want to risk whiffing. Maybe that risk is not as real as I think it is, though. There's not a lot of skills left in here. But these will all go back in there. Okay, so I see how the draw is then. No Pact the Burn. Okay, the draw is not such that I stall here. So just go ahead, Reaper for the 14, 88, and then deal with any of the rest. Reap it up. Cornage. Alright, almost full HP. Strawberry. 101 out of 103. I'll take it. An Exhume. Floor 55 Exhume. I accept your Exhume. Exhume the Apotheosis. Searing Blowware. Yeah, Exhume Disarm can be cool. Exhume any of the skills that I exhaust with Corruption can be cool. Exhume Reaper can be massive. Exhume Offering can be super useful. Even Exhume Sentinel at the right time. And before Vajra? No, I think I passed up Vajra in a shop earlier. So it's like, you know, it helps with little bits of stuff, but I've got my own source of strength. I brought my own, thanks. Yeah, let's do this. No new potion. It's cool. Explosive potion into heart. I'm ready. Disarm, let's go. It's not upgraded, but it's not the biggest deal. It's more important to have it here. I can try to draw more cards. The Whirlwind thing, not a big deal at all in this fight. Reaper saved for later, of course. So I think the game plan is just play Brutality and draw with the cube immediately. The cube goes very hard. We're up to 7.3 cards per combat, and that's before the heart. We'll see. So 155 pre-heart. So we can try to remember that to see how many cards I draw in this fight. Should be lots. Play Brutality, draw. More draw. Okay. Exhume Burning Pact. So, Burning Pact the Whirlwind is pretty legit. I don't think I do like some disarm, exhume, disarm thing that doesn't really matter. Especially if I find weakness, right? Weakness, full blocks, or Apotheosis this turn. So I think I'll Burning Pact Whirlwind and draw 3. Although the problem with that is if I get Demon Form, I can't play it. So maybe I don't fish for more draw here. So Flame Barrier so that I don't draw and then disarm. Sounds good to me. So play the flame barrier, and then disarm. Yep, don't think there's a different angle here. Okay, cool. Flambe into disarm so that I don't accidentally draw demon form. So go ahead and play this. Bang! Wrecked. Potions OP. Alright. Highland says, I remember being more entertained in museums when I was looking at Vajra's IRL after playing Spire. It's like, oh, now I know what this is. And I do feel stronger. You're just standing next to it. Yes, I am stronger. Draw 15 cards. But yeah, I just play these. That's fine. Does order matter? Yay. That's just the Dark Embrace. Draw me. Dark Embrace is here. Every card is here. I just tried to draw so many cards. Why can't I hold all these limes? So I'm still frail. It is not corruption time. I am a bit surprised that I did not draw the oh, uppercut was earlier. Okay, so all the weakness has passed. So it's just block as well as I can without ripping corruption. Bloodletting can for sure be a part of it. Dark Embrace is pretty important to play, but I guess I can delay it if I think that's prudent. It seems relatively prudent, just kind of energy-wise. So I'm thinking like Dark Embrace, defend Bloodletting. Or is it Shrug? Or do I, because if I do Bloodletting first, it's still only drawing one. So I think it's Dark Embrace first no matter what. I have 7 energy this turn. I have 5 energy this turn. Okay. So yeah, I think Shrug first, and then Bloodletting. Rather than Bloodletting overdraw. Bloodlet. There we go. That's a little bit more like it. Is in frail, but still the thing do the thing. I think that's good. I mean, surviving this cycle is big priority. I think I will go ahead and ferv it up. Burn! A little shruggery. Just a touch of shruggery. Okay. No anger at this phase. Take 26. Not too bad. There's Offering. It'll draw 7. So the negative strength about to be cleared. So I kind of just want to block well next turn. But there's no harm in doing some damage. Looking at the draw. Let's see. Setting up Vuln and Weak could be really good. So I think I'll do Defend Pommel. Okay, there's Exhume. I don't need that now. It's okay. Because of Tori, I can kind of take my time to clear artifact. So I still think I don't Offering here or anything like that. Am I comfortable potentially drawing past Uppercut, Clothesline, Bash, etc.? Do I play Pommels because of that? Because it's a little bit of damage? I think the answer is yes. Okay, Clothesline. So if I want, I can Burning Pact. Yeah, Burning Pact Strike. That's going to be more valuable than playing Strike or Pommel Strike or anything. So just Burning Pact the Strike. Draw 1. Could Burning Pact Sentinel. Don't think that's right. Well, it does let me play Weak though, which is kind of nice. Maybe that is right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do that. So, Burning Pact Sentinel means I have 3 energy, so Clothesline and like Strike. So I'll go ahead and play the Strike. Oh wait, no, that's not how that works. I'll play the Strike after the Sentinel is what I mean. So yeah, there's no optimization to be had here. It's just Burning Pact the Sentinel immediately. Because I don't want to use the Offering here. Draw those. Okay, so I can protect my HP instead of playing a Strike. Great. Defend Clothesline. I'm in. Go. There goes that Dazed again. 35, huh? Might I be able to talk you down to... not 35. Interested? Intrigued? If I do 2 of these and 1 of these, 22, 38, 32, Tory block, hell yeah. Still Tory blocking, right? Yeah, 14 plus 9, so 18, 32, 30, exact Tory block. So this shrug then. Okay, Bloodletting says if I want to clear artifact with Bash, I can. Slash potentially draw uppercut now and play it. That's probably worth it, yeah. Because, yeah, so that does also mean I'm spending this extra energy on defend. And no longer Torii blocking. But worth it for the draw, probably. Yeah. And the artifact clear. Reaper, not yet. So yeah, bash, defend, flame barrier. So that's 18, 34. Cool. Still get the draw. Excellent. And even if I wasn't going to, I could play Whirlwind to get the draw. That's kind of fun. Actually, no. Yeah, with the burn, yeah. Go down to 32. Still not time for angers. Torii. 3 by 15. Torii. Uppercuts here to clear some serious artifact. I can also do bash, uppercut, spread more weak, and then just lean into the Torii. Spread the vuln and the weak. Well, yeah, no, that's specifically spreading the weak. It's one turn of weak. I should block some of this. I don't know, I'm not blocking that much of it. Is it time for corruption because the Frail's gone? Right? I can just play fewer cards. I still play what I need to block, but it does mean they're disappearing when I do that. 12 strength, yeah, it's time. So I'll play the corruption now. But I do want to use the Torii. So I don't know. But yeah, no, the Vuln... The 1 week right now does not matter that much. The artifact clear is good. But yeah, I think I'll just do corruption, uppercut, and let Torii handle this. Is that wrong? I mean, the amount something like this blocks for, it's just not that much. It's saving like 2 or 3 HP. Okay. Corruption first. Torii Cube looking better than Torii Rod against Heart. Torii Cube is so real. Yeah, it's like it's a love triangle. Cube and Rod not getting along. Torii torn between them. Don't care about this strike. So now I think it might be anger time, by the way. Let's do it. Reaper, okay. It's like I can throw these down and block for 9 and 6, 15. So like, yeah, it saves 5 HP and I lose 2 really valuable cards. In Tori we trust. Draw, 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 draw. Keep drawing, keep drawing, keep drawing. Ow, I'm drawing. So this is disarm minus this turn because of the debuff clear. Let's start doing some damage here. I think I throw down a defend first. What's the draw like in here? One defend, these guys. That's not too bad at all. But yeah, I want to do some damage this turn. Like, at least 20. I could just Whirlwind E. That's interesting. Actually, that's probably better than playing defend at all. Sure, I'll lose 2 HP, but I'll keep a defend. Yeah, lose 4 HP, so I'll start next turn at 15 HP. I think that's okay. Sure. Dang, that's the one I didn't want, but it still shouldn't be an issue with this and this. Cool. What did I just draw? What just went? What'd you get? What did you take from me? Damn you, burn! 6/15, not Toriable. But yeah, I got these flambés here looking tasty and try to find disarm in the meantime. But yeah, I'll go ahead and play one of these. Do a little pommel. Burning Pact to Slimed will draw... It'll overdraw. Anger and Burning Pact to Slimed? Sure. So here's a nice big Reaper. I've got Bloodletting. But yeah, I was looking for... I can Exhume Disarm if I want to do that. But I would need to play the Reaper to have the HP. I mean, depends how much I lean into the Tori. I definitely think Exhume... I don't know. Having another Disarm in here, I think the Reaper's a bigger deal. So I'm going to try to find the Disarm. And maybe also play Reaper. That'd only be if I do Bloodletting and also get Vuln. So for now, throw another one of these down. Is that right? Maybe not. I do want that Vuln. Okay, Bash and then Bloodletting draws 2. Sure. So it draws 3. So how about just defend then? Maybe the flambe. Yeah, sure. Okay, the flambe. So bloodletting. Drop 2. There's that disarm of mine. 3 by 15. So I still want to block the vast majority, like, I don't know. I've got Reaper. I don't necessarily need to block all of it. It's 34. It's not the world's biggest Reaper, but with Exhume, it doesn't need to be. Reaper, Exhume, Reaper, whoa. Shrug and Defend are the skills in here, but I've also... Oh, I'm so glad I took these pommel strikes, so if I don't draw them, I can get... Yeah, I think this is just Reaper, Whirlwind. I mean, I'll see what Reaper draws, but let's do it. Anger, nice. Could do worse than throwing a Defend in here. 3 Beat of Death. I mean, it just means I'm drawing 2 extra cards that I'm throwing in the trash, but that's not that big a deal. What's the knob solution? Wait until it's not November. Hibernate until December. Who's get what Spire character gets December? Deca. Yeah. November and December. You wait until December. Do I play Defend? Fuck no. Whirlwind, Anger. Or maybe just Whirlwind even. 3! Yeah, I don't need to damage cap this guy. I'm not excessive. Tori, draw, a mid. Keep drawing, more draw. Wait a minute. Why is he dead? Wait. How many freakingly flame barriers did I play? I played like 2, right? It's not that many. So that's 12 times 15. Okay, yeah, it's 180 damage. Okay, yeah, no, that's, yep. I did not realize that. Somehow, like, I know obviously flame barrier are good against the heart, but I've never put together that, like, 2 upgraded flame barriers equals damage cap the heart. I never quite realized it went that far. Well. Look what have we here. The Ironclad PB. Oh wait, yeah, right. The thing. Bring it on. Bring it on, my guy. Exhume. What's it gonna be? For a Reaper? Hell yeah. Oh wait, no, that won't work. That's fine. Have some weakness, bro. Oh, dank. And here we go. Reap it up. Delicious heart. GG, everybody. The PB streak goes to 5 on the clad. Love to see it. Tying my personal best for any character. Somehow on the Silent. The only other character I've ever gotten 5 in a row on before. Hell yeah. GG. So, Yeah, we'll do the full stat. I'll do a little stat debrief here, and then I'm gonna start a silent run. But good stuff. Love to see it. On to 5 in a row on the clad. A 5er. The 5er. And I'm still aliver. So let's see what the stats are. So it was 155, I think, was the number of cards drawn with the runic cube. I won't do it yet. The number of cards drawn with the runic cube before, well fed without feed, damn, was 155. So on the stat screen, we'll see what the anything else need updating or just clad? Rotating as well, please. So clad to 5 and rotating to 3. And then also, if you wouldn't mind, updating exclamation mark PB to 5 on clad as well. Thank you, Wet. Let's get some stats. Statistics. So, it was 155 cards before the heart fight. 208. Yeah, this thing drew 53 cards in the heart fight. Do you ever have a relic that draws 53 cards in the most important fight? Pretty cool. Thank you very much, Wet. Defuse says, I really liked that run. I'm glad to hear it. I enjoyed it a lot, too. This Tori Rod is so... Or Tori Cube. Tori Cube is so real. Had this thing 9, almost 10 cards per combat, obviously very heavily weighted in favor of the heart, but it was like at like 7 or something before that. And like a solid 1 of this, at least, is because of Tori. Yeah. 209 damage prevented. A lot of that in the heart fight as well. But still, like so many cards, you know, so many turns where it's just like, hey, you draw an extra card because you did Tori Cube. It's build your own brutality. Tori Cube is, not only is the Tori blocking for you, but you're losing that 1 HP, and you're just drawing a card. It's build your own brutality. That also gets even better on multi-hits. And then there's brutality, which just straight up says, hey, you draw 7 like Snecko Eye, except nothing bad can happen to you like Snecko Eye. And then corruption, yeah, corruption stuff. No feel, no pains. I was on the lookout for them very early, thanks to this floor 5 corruption. Yeah. And then it was also really fun just kind of tacking in Bottled Whirlwind Plus with Ancient T-Set, Akabeko. Throw a Flex Potion in there to kill Spire's Shield on turn 1. Like, that's just like in the fucking, it's like in the fucking anime when, like, the side, you know, the side character, like, the secondary character has their, like, final culmination of everything they've done is fighting against, like, one of the powerful bad guys, but not, like, the main guy. That was this. That was Bottled Flame, Akabeko, Ancient T-Set, Whirlwind, taking out the Spire Shield for me. Any other interesting stats? Yeah, 9.9 here, 209 here, 16 from the Singing Bowl. Not too bad. Boot, 45 damage. Most, you know, decent amount of that Nemesis stuff. I've seen many, many worse boots. This says 45 and not 4.5. We take those. Nice, fish. Nice. 188 damage, sure. But yeah. Game plan worked out pretty cleanly there. Pretty cleanly. Well, GG everybody. I'm going to be doing a silent run here in just a few minutes. I'm just going to take a 5-minute break, go refill my water, go to the bathroom and such. What's up, Fallen Empire? Yep. Brought it home for 1, 2... Oh wait, no, this is all characters. Like 3 rotating, so there's that. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. PB. Cool. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and then be back for some silent. Looking for the rotation here. Yeah, that'll be a full rotation.
If I can get this silent dub. Let me grab my overlay here. Beans. Back in 5 minutes, chat. Alright, everybody, let's get a green run going here. A little bit of silence. Going a long way. Looking for the rotation here. Green it up, green it up. Sorry, 1 second here. Okay, sorry about that. Ready for some green. Spire Spy says, do you think people would find looking at this run data in detail helpful? Asking for a friend. Well, I'm certainly happy to share any data with you. What sort of data are you interested in? You know, I'm not the most, I might not know already how to share various elements of data. I am not the most tech savvy, in fact, quite the opposite, but I'm certainly happy to share any run-related data at any time, provided someone helps me figure out how to go about doing that. So what are you interested in? Seeing path options or path taken. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, outside of just like looking at a VOD, is there like a data reference way to see what the path taken was? That's interesting. I think that'd be to my knowledge, no. But I think that'd be a really good idea for like a mod, just to a more elaborate, more detailed recap screen that lets you see. Oh, well, actually, path options and path taken. You can't see the map literally, but you can see which node, like which type of node I was on each various floor. But in terms of like for people to reference that once the run is actually done, as opposed to just when I have it on the screen, as of now, no. Tyner, the streak has been updated. Wet already jumped on that. Yep. Nice little 5 on Clad. Second 5 streak of any sort that I've ever had. Oh yeah, no, Silent wasn't my other 5. Rotating is my other 5, that's right. My Silent PB, I think, is 4, and my rotating PB is 5. So cool. Clad tying, rotating. That was weird to have rotating the largest, but I'll take it. But I'll also take Clad tying it. And in a few days, beating it. So let's see. The boss is the slime boss. You ask a lot of me, Spire. You ask perhaps too much of me. The elites are not forced. None of them forced. Max elites is 3. Burner is early. Shops are 2 of them early, 1 of them late. Okay. What is your offer? There's a common relic. There's 6 max for remove 2. Removals into Slime Boss are weird. I'll take that relic. Alright. Art of War. Can go well with poison stuff, but, you know, like dedicated poison stuff. But can go really well with well-laid plans and such. Cool. Find opportunities to, instead of play 1 attack, play no attacks, conserve that energy where useful. Alright. Yeah, Niao, do it yourself. You're the one with the grudge. Not me. I actually also have the grudge. So, the highest potential value path, well, most elites necessarily is doing this.
Campfire's on the way there. Oh yeah, so it goes through here. That's great. So I can do Elite into Campfire. It doesn't get that late shop. Don't like the question marks here. It's not like the shop is that good. But it's the only one that goes before. I really like the idea of having the Campfire before an Elite. I definitely want to start out here. That's in stone. If I think I can get away without, like, would I rather have 2 card rewards versus an upgrade prior to an Elite? That's the big question. And the optionality to pivot around. Yeah. But then I don't get both though. No, I really want both. Okay. I think this is it. Hopefully this is Cultist, one of these is a combat. If I'm feeling really weak, I'm like, okay. Yeah, we'll see what the situation is here. But yeah, this is all locked in from there. Okay. Cultist. All right, that much more likely. 40%, I think, is the estimation for a combat in the next question mark. Not doing any Art of War thing this turn, certainly. Not a very good draw overall, I would say. Pretty sure I take the 1. So, next turn I've got Survivor, Neutralize, and such. So if I use Defend to full block, then I can use Art of War. I think I'll give that a shot. Okay. Neutralize is there. So 21. So yeah, that's 9 there. So I think I'll take 3. Defend, strike, strike, survivor. Cool. Boobada. Flex pot for my efforts. Blur, dagger spray, sneaky strike. Dagger spray, flex pot. A standout right away. I don't have any added discard to advocate for this floor 1 sneaky strike. It's floor 1. I didn't take a card reward from Niao, so how would I? But I think that does put it squarely behind the dagger spray, especially with that flex pot, a very solid early floor 1 damage card here. Blur supports Relic. That is true. Just not particularly meaningful. Just doesn't change, you know, the fact that damage is what the deck needs right now.
Dagger.
Dagger spray, and then the defend and the neutralize. Or do I take 4? I think, yeah, let's do that. Boonk. Okay. So I can have an extra energy for next turn, or I can play the 6 damage strike. Given that this is happening, I'll just take the damage. Give the damage, rather. 7. Okay. This guy doesn't even want strength, apparently. This guy doesn't even strengthen. 20, so just short of killing. Yeah, 8, 12, 20. Okay, so take 2. Sure. There we go. The guy finally decided he wanted some strength. Alright. So far, so good. Deflect, leg sweep, concentrate. I like the sound of a leg sweep. Very effective block card. Gets a lot done all in one. Sweeping. What a turn to draw all defense cards. But I still made it work, because the jaw worm ain't shit. And this, yeah. It does. As previously mentioned, it also pays off with the run. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Well... Give me 1 second here, chat. Okay. Yeah, 129. Yeah, I still do want both upgrade and elite. That is a big add-in value. So I'm going with the green path. I haven't tried backpack battles. No, I haven't. I gotta like sit down and actually watch somebody start playing it, just because, you know, as of now I don't understand it at all. But well, maybe tutorial's the best way to do that. But I keep seeing Spire players playing it and presumably liking it, so that's always good stuff. Remove, transform, upgrade. I definitely want Dagger Spray upgraded for an elite fight. And this lets me upgrade something else. Well, but that's assuming I get a car. Like, no, this is the upgrade here, and I don't... My next best upgrade is, like, leg sweep, which, it's okay, I guess. Rose says, which game are Spire players liking? Backpack battles. I really don't know anything about it. I presume it's a roguelike. Yeah, I saw that, like, Coach has been playing it. I know Psychocell's been playing it. Seeing some others on Twitch getting recommended it by Twitch a lot. Oh, it's an auto battler. Interesting. So yeah, the leg sweep block or upgrade. 3 block in a week. I think it's transform defend still, because of how much that second upgrade at the upcoming node is not that good into elite fights yet. So let's transform. Let's defend. Sneaky strike. Okie dokie. Damage strike. Mm-hmm. Ooh! Living wall, sneaky strike. Into wing statue, destroy, get gold, right in front of shop, into hit the amount to be able to afford common relic, into frozen eye. I'm ready. Delicious crumbles. Waffle. It's not frozen eye, but there is a dark shackles. Poison stab and flying knee are the damage options. Poison stab the more interesting of those, but probably not worth purchasing. Not really very interested in these cards generally, other than the shackle. Potion wise, Harry makes things less scary, but Swift Pot can be useful. Not really all that strong right now. I don't think I ever buy Poison Stab. So this is 13 HP plus the max. I think I want the shackles. And maybe I just grab Swift Pot. I've got, yeah, two of my next 3 fights are elite fights. How did the Clad Run go? I pulled off the win. The Tori Runic Cube combo is super, super real. And the Demon Form Strength got it done. Corruption helps. So up to 5 there. And now looking to go for a rotation here with the Silent. So, Shackles draw pot means $40 left. I think let's do that. Guy from the bag only recently noticed Panache as a card. Yeah, it's really, especially early, very difficult to make viable. But there's a lot of fun, you know, Shivs being the kind of obvious thing that comes to mind. But it can be a fun little piece to tack on. You know, it's kind of like build your own Tingsha if you do some pseudo-infinite discard and draw thing. Panache, particularly on this character, has some fun opportunities, but this early on, especially for that amount of money, not so much. Yeah, no other shops on this path. So I think it's Dark Shackles and Draw Pot. Let's do it. Go ahead and smith the dagger spray. That was what, 4? That's something, but yeah, let's do this. Knobber! Okay, dagger spray is here. I think I'll go ahead and do the flex pot. Not too much I'm missing out on. Let's do the math here. Good to not have Survivor here. But yeah, 22. 44. So I'll have 41 left. So I probably don't do that in 3 turns, but maybe sometimes I do in 4. It was 27. So then I'm needing 14 more the following turn, and this is sort of the emergency get out of jail free card. I've got Neutralize to help, I got Shackles that can help. Survivor Sneaky Strike can be a thing if need be, but probably not. Okay, so let's do it. Strike, strike, dagger spray. Boogity, boogity. Okay. Right now, play these. Deal 9, goes to 32, take 6. And here, 18. So 14 left. Yeah. And then this is just, at that point, get out of jail free card. I don't think I... What I'm trying to figure out is, like, do I just draw this right now? I think the answer is no. If I get the Sneaky Strike, I can line it up with Survivor, block a little this turn, and then I'll be more mad on future turns. So... But then I can also redraw pretty useful stuff. But there's decent odds I don't have to use this potion. Does this potion ever get me out of a turn 2 hit? Like, does it ever kill next turn is what I'm trying to say. Turn 3 hit, then. Like, if I draw... If Defend is the last card in the deck, and I do Swift Pot, then I do Survivor, Sneaky Strike, 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 Neutralize. That's 27 damage. It's 14 HP. If I draw 3 strikes next turn, I've got him. Yeah, that can sometimes dodge the big hit. Is that a fine use of this potion? Sometimes dodge the big hit? And drastically increase the odds of not taking 2 big hits? It's kind of what I bought this potion for. Is to get this level of value. Potion chance is 40%. Are shackles positive for you? This turn, yes. Overall... Not if I get the Sneaky Strike. All comes down to the potential for potion. So the only time that this potion ends up not being worthwhile is basically if I was going to kill in 2 turns anyway, and the Swift Pot doesn't help me kill a turn earlier. It's possible, but I actually think the odds of that are pretty low. And so there's also the question of, does this help me now more by drawing this now than it does on a later turn in terms of avoiding 2 big hits? And I think that is also true because of knowing the Sneakies here and Survivors right here. I'm doing it. Okay, excellent. That's the good ending. So, now there's also a question of, do I play Dark Shackles just to get rid of it to not redraw it? I'll take a look at that later. So what's getting Survivored? It is necessarily this Defend. So Survivor the Defend. Sneaky Strike. Neutralize, strike, strike. So, I'm looking for 14 from 4 cards. 2 Dagger Spray and any attack gets it done. Sneaky Strike and any attack gets it done. 2 strikes and Neutralize gets it done. 3 strikes gets it done. So do I play this just to exhaust it? With all this weakness in the deck, It's, if I draw it, it's decently useful. Right? Because the effect is amplified in Vuln as well. So I'll hold on to it. Right? I think I should play against the low roll here. Give me the damage. That's the damage. Go. Strike and sneaky. Prevented taking even the big hit. So the swift pot came through. Give me the goods. Akibiki. Some good damage. Very nice with the dagger spray as well. And a poison potion. Damages. Deflect. Distraction. Setup. Deflect is the potential card of interest here. But into Slime Boss, it's odd. It's solid into Sentries. A little weird. Pretty weird into Laga. Don't think it's good enough here. It's definitely not good into Slime Boss. Having just passed the knob makes it a little better, but not enough, so I think this one's a skip. Dagger Spray? Come on, Dagger Spray, where you at? It's fine. The cow is patient. And look at this synergy. When the Dagger Spray doesn't show up, you charge up the Art of War. So yeah, just do some of this. Yeah. I'm weakened. Bro, where it's at. Well, I won't be weakened next turn, so there's that. Hold on to this. So cool, one of these, one of these. Here we go, here we go. $28. Dagger. Goodbye. Oh, calculated gamble, poison stab, tools of the trade. That's gonna be a gamble for me. You know, it's been a while since I've seen since I rolled the dice. Feel the fear in my enemy's ass. Yeah, I'll just gamble. Tools is nice, tools is decent, stab is decent. Gamble, gamble. Akabeko carry. Back-to-back Akabeko runs. Ooh. Banta. Banta. So definitely pushing for the 2 elites now. Thanks to the Banta. Probably at this point just gamble. This upgrade is... it's not useless. It's good. It's more damage. It's good. It's probably a higher profile now. I can upgrade this into the Slime Boss or something. It's freakingly 4 damage, bro. Sure, the thing becomes 0 cost sometimes, but it's like 1 more damage than a strike upgrade. Gamba means you play it more. That's true. But upgraded Gamba means I play it even more. It's kind of like adding 4 damage. Yeah, if Gamble's upgraded, exactly. Yeah, it's my favorite card in Slay the Spire. I'll upgrade it. Just because we're bros. Alright. Goo goo gaga googin. The dagger spray is here, so it's go-in time. It's go-in season. Do I play leg sweep neutralize? Whoa. Yeah, instead of just 1 freakingly strike? Hell yeah. Definitely keep this in the deck. So yeah. Dagger spray, neutralize, leg sweep. Epic. Poison potion? This matchup can be rather daunting, and I am, you know, the debuff does hurt with this dagger spray. Yeah, I'm gonna play poison potion as well. Dagger, neutralize, leg sweep. Cool. All right. Well, it guarantees the sneaky strikes free, so yeah, of course. It's just ads. What's up, Storm of the Seas? Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're ready for some green character. Green lady. Big weaken maneuver, exactly. So I could bottom deck the sneaky strike, it's possible, but it's worth aiming for. Re. I'm reeing. So I get an extra energy if I just block. That will push it in favor. Normally I'd play the strike because fight is a bit frightening. I'm still not 100% convinced. I think I do, though. Especially because this is 2 cost. Okay. Just full block. Okay. So play all question mark. Let's see. This basically blocks for 5 this turn. Well, it brings him down to 11, which weakens down to 8. So yeah. Basically blocks for 5. I'll go ahead and... Do I want to redraw it? Obviously, it can block more than 5 rather frequently. But I kind of just want to redraw damage ASAP before this fight gets too scary. So I think this is a play all moment. All right. Not the greatest. Kind of would have been good to have any of this before the debuff. Or this to get there. Okay. Spooky. Spooked. Spooking. Pretty sure I just... I don't know. This is nice. 8 damage versus 9 block, and it's kind of like 19 block. Okay, yeah, let's just do it. It's there at the right time. Sneaky in the hand with the gamble. Got it. Still, it is better than 2 strikes right now. And I can do it with the survivor anyway, so that's fine. Do I want to gamble any of this? I don't think so. I think this is survivor the gamble, play sneaky, and then play the 2 strikes. Take 9. Alright, 16 damage. Not a good draw for that. These draws have been not optimal, but I will throw what I got at it here. 15 more, okay. So I can do 8 here, and I will. I could block for 1 with these. Bro, where's the Art of War? Where's reverse Art of War, where you only play attacks, huh? How about that? Okay, Oof. Spooky. Spooky. Give me something nice. Hey, more sustain? Okay. Poison stab, acrobatics slice. I think I get to click the acro with the sneaky, huh? Especially with this, too. This could be knob. Thank you very much, Fallen Empire. So, acro is cool with the sneaky. It's pretty good into slime boss. Slice is okay. Slice is damage. Slice is the best one here into knob, probably. I think I'll take this. Oh, okay. Well, you guys have potions for me, right? And it's cool. Art of War, Akabeko, Dagger Spray, Synergy. Ah, you're weakening me? That's fine. Also, yeah, this guy. Really, pretty likely worth it. Although the weakness does freaking suck. So yeah, next turn, it's 14, so we can down to 10, so 20 damage. Yeah, I should. Don't think I just purged. Maybe I do, actually. Because it means I draw more block later on. Or I draw more damage. I would rather draw damage to try to save my money here. So I'll go ahead and shackles this guy. I think that's fine. To me, bro. Do it up. Alright. Dagger going in for the 20. Exodia Wildlife, bro. They are insta-killing me like the freaking Exodias. Weaken him and he steals less money. Oh. Imagine Ecto and he ends your run. Oh. Neutralize and leg sweep. I mean, I want to block pretty well this turn. I think I'll go ahead and gamble. Getting back to the dagger spray is a good way to do damage here. Okay. So I can acro into leg sweep and then probably neutralize this guy. What are the odds of this guy attacking next turn? Yeah, 40%. 80% rather. 80% chance to be attacking. 40 and 40 for the 2 attacks. So I will neutralize looter and leg sweep acid slime. Alright, take 6. Acro to try to find gamble or sneaky. It's also to find dagger spray. I just want to do damage. Sneaky's doing 12. Can he catch a break? No, this is what Silent Act 1 is like, but that's what you gotta be prepared for. Okay, there's Sneaky. So, I can deal 21, so it doesn't kill this guy. But I can kill this guy with Sneaky. And then neutralize and block here. And neutralize. Could play Survivor if I need to strike, which probably I do. Maybe not, though, because Dagger Spray is in there. Yeah, I should be fine. I've got the time for this guy. Hey, what's up, Maravedis? Hope you're doing well today. So I'm not playing, all these defends. So I'll throw this. Sneak on you. And yeah, neutralize, defend, defend. Yeah. Yonk. Trying to run away. Run away, run away. If I gamble 3 cards, I'm guaranteed Dagger Spray. And I can put it in the reshuffle. So let's do that. Strike, gamble, Dagger Spray, strike. Or does that just kill? That just kills. Yeah, we're good. No greed in this deck yet. Boink boink. Save my money. Tactician Reflex Deadly Poison. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Infinite. I think it is the Tactician. I'm changing the beta art here. I'm not clicking on this card. Why is it freakingly blurry? Okay. Yeah, I think I'll take the Tactician. My experience has generally been, while the Reflex is super useful in these types of situations, what the Tactician does is far more irreplaceable than what the Reflex does. Like, Reflex Concentrate is like the other good way to have the energy be cycling that I've seen. Whereas Tactician is probably the easiest way. It does it right now. I'll take it. Come back to me later, though, Reflex. It begins. So, 208 gold. Sure would like this, but no potions. I think with no potions, I very much have to rest here. And then upgrade here, of course, because of Pantograph. So this is an upgrade no matter what. So basically, would I rather have a rest in an elite fight or a trip to the shop? Keeping in mind the Pantograph heal. My damage is not good enough for Slime Boss yet. Is a trip to the shop a reliable enough way to be amending that? I mean, another combat is another card reward, for sure. What's the upgrade looking like right now? Probably Tactician? Because, yeah, I'm pretty much just... I think with no potions, it's rest. Like, Knob can get ugly. Knob is really ugly. I haven't added... I have a sneaky strike. I haven't added damage. And I had 2 potions last time. Yeah. Knob can't get ugly because he's too hot. Very good point. What? The red kind of hot looking guy. So I'm kind of thinking I'm supposed to check out this shop here. And in fact, I think I will. No potions says don't get the elite. Get the card reward. Fief! 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 He's fiefing. Leg sweep full block, so I'll do acro here, see if I can find dagger sprays or some such. Okay, get rid of the shites. Dispose of the shites. Dunk. There he is. Bunk, bunk. And then Gamble has... with the sneaky, it has a 3 in 4 chance to hit the sneaky. Already got the weakness here. But I don't even need it to be free that much, I could just block, gamble, see if I can get away with the sneaky Dark Shackles if I get it. And then if I don't draw sneaky, okay, I play it the following. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Defend, gamble. Double robber behind the shop. Yeah, that's true. They smell an ecto on me that just isn't here. Okay. 1 damage shot. Take 3. One second here. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, just kill, no greed in the deck yet, no alchemizes or any such. Give me my money. Fear potion, that's good to have, and a dagger throw with all my discard nonsense. With my sneaky strike and my tactician. That's very nice. Shackle him first. Ooh, I like where your head's at, Tyner. I should have thought of that. Shackle and send him. Then the next time I encounter a thief, it'll have -8 strength. Medkit. Prepared. Acro. Infinite. It's gonna be useful for future infinite. But I also need to actually kill the slime boss. Potion, huh? Strength pot, flex pot. Flex pot seems pretty good for Slimbo. Especially, yeah, I could use 2 potions. This is scary. This is a scary fight. This doesn't do anything for slime. So basically, this is like, if I'm going infinite, it's 2 cards I can get rid of in the heart fight. And sometimes, of course, helps in others, but do some cool pyramid stuff. But it is, right now, speculative. It's a lot of money to invest in something that's not doing anything right now. Don't tell me you'd pass up a juicy hand of greed. That's free money. It's just money on the table. And then upgrade it immediately. That's 100 gold into slime boss. Right now, I'm a few coins short of acro prepared, flex pot remove. But yeah, acro prepared, flex pot 163. So That means I'd have $65 left. Horn of Gremlin. The HOG, Horn of Gremlin. It's true. There's also Deep Breath, which is something. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. If I'm leaning on the pieces that I have of this eventually semi-infinite thing to cycle these damage cards a lot, then what that means to me is getting those slimes out of the deck is actually super important for that. Hey, what's up, Asuki? Congrats on Clad, thank you very much. Fiving and aliving. Feels nice. Looking to rotate. Looking for the rotate. Hope you're doing well today, Asuki. Yeah, no, Hand of Greed free. Well, I upgrade it. Obviously, I upgrade the Hand of Greed. So what about Medkit prepared? Prepared over Acro? I think so. That makes it 213. Actually sleeping makes things better. You never could have known. We couldn't have known. That's good to know. The medkit means I can't get potion and card, right? So medkit is up against an acro and a prepared. Dad is up to A8. Holy shit, yeah. Feels like the other day I just told him Ascension mode existed. Yeah. He's flying through them. Dang. Damn, Dad. Good stuff. Yeah, okay. Is it ever Flexpot Medkit? I think the answer's no. I don't know. Sometimes. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? We already talked about this. This doesn't do anything to slimes. It should. It doesn't. There's nothing in this fight. Okay, so acro prepared flex pot. And I do think the flex pot is better than the strength pot. Use it for a big dagger spray splash. Maybe into Vuln. It's the Shiv character. Click accuracy. It's true. Yeah, the heart is weak to Shivs. Yeah, no, it makes slimes playable. Just try it. Just give it a try, streamer. Just try it. Just click it. Just try it. So, yeah, 163, $65 left. Goodbye dagger spray. Don't want it. Goodbye accuracy. Don't want it. Could swap potions. Don't think I do that. Okay. I do think another one of these is wrong, yeah. Hey, what's up, bookshelf? Booking it. Yeah, the random upgrades. Flexing. So, Marvatus, you're heading to bed? Good night to ya. Take care. Yeah, I think for the sake of one big split, one big push over the 75. That's the plan. Oh, have you posted a new guide lately, Bookshelf? That's good. We need to finally we can have a source of drama in the Spire community with Bookshelf. Is it a new guide or is this the guide from before? Oh, it's not new. Shit. We can start drama about that. There's no new guide. Okay. I think I just leave these. Smith, attack. Why is there so much Spire drama now? Too old for this shit. I mean, as long as it doesn't last too long, I think it's funny. I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, as long as nobody's taking it too seriously, which, I don't know, debatable, I guess. Bantograph and Blood Vial. Alright. Looking kind of decent here. So, I can... I mean, I'm not playing defend, obviously, so let's do that. Go ahead and acro here for sure. Actually, no reason not to. Not really, yeah. So, no dagger spray, but I'm not freakingly like... I'm not saving Akabeko in this fight. This is not a save Akabeko fight. This is not an Art of War block and save Akabeko fight. No, there's no. No, thank you, but no. This could be a good flex pot turn nonetheless. I mean, I'm only getting, 5, you get 5 extra from having dagger spray in there, but I have all these things in there. So, let's see what the damage is first without Vuln, but with flex pot. So I can't play all these strikes, so sure, this one can go. So it'd be sneaky, dagger throw. So 25 plus, oh yeah, so this is Akabeko numbers, so basically -3 with the strength. So 25 plus 14, 39, plus 8, 47, plus 11, 58. I bet there's a timing that I can get on the Fear Pot to make this a good setup for a split. Because, yeah. 25 plus 14, 39 plus 11, 50. Say 58. So, the math won't be exact, but then that's roughly plus 29. So I wouldn't play the full damage, but I can kind of bunt it there. Yeah, Bookshelf, I'm pretty sure that's it. That's just it. It's like the entirety of it. So I could use Vuln Pot. Do I think I need to? I do. I don't want to be too careful here. I like the HP that I've got, but I've been too careful in these fights as silent before and gotten punished for it rather frequently. This turn is good, but my turns are not consistently this good. So let's see, is there a way that By playing Volnpot at the right time, I can do 74. So I would play this first, no matter what. I guess I could play this first. So let's try those options. Sneaky first, 20. So then, yeah, this goes to 12, so 32. This goes to 16, so 48. And this goes to 21, so 69. Nice. And yeah, that works. If I did neutralize first, so 11. But then this is... yeah, 17, so then that's 25. So 11 plus 25, 36. And yeah, plus these, which were 16 and 21, so 37 plus 36. 73, okay. If that's true, then that's kind of perfect. So let's count that again. 11 from neutralize, then I play Volnpot. So then the Sneaky Strike is doing 25 into Voln. After this. Oh yeah, so neutralize is 16. Right. That's the difference. Neutralize is 16. Hey, cookies with the watch streak! Already have enough drama. Like, why is the Spire standing? For real. That's where all the hate needs to be allocated. Hatred towards the Spire and all of Spire kind. Because, yeah, that's going up to 16. So the 16 plus 25, 41, plus 16, 57, plus 21, 78. Yeah, that's too much. So I'll do the sneaky route then. Oh, also I can just do 5 less at any time with this. Okay, so sure, what if I just did that? I play both potions after playing Neutralize. Sure. 11 plus 25. So 36 plus 16, 52. Plus 21, 73. Alright, I think that's right. Neutralize first, then play both potions, then play Sneaky, and then Dagger Throw. Although, yeah, I could draw Dagger Spray. Oh, what about just not playing Neutralize? What if I played both? Okay, so this would be 25, so 37. And then this 21, so 58. Plus the 16 is 74. Whoa. So yeah. If I just say I'm not planning to play Neutralize right now, unless I decide I'm splitting if I draw like Dagger Spray or something. So play both potions. So this goes up to 25 and then goes to 37. 37 plus 21, 58. Plus 16, 74. The perfect bunt. And I don't have Mercury, Hourglass, or something like that here to mess me up. Okay, so Sneaky first and then Dagger Throw. But after both potions. Sneak amid. Flavan! Not Dagger Spray. So, yep. 16, put it at 76. Let's do it. Or I could say I have to play... I have to play Acro and get Tactician. Yeah, no, let's not. I guess I could. I do want to draw past this stuff generally, because of these, 24, not that big of a deal. Nah. It's just this. $76 amid. Poop spray. Okay. So I could do... Oh yeah, 36, so a split of 40. It's not awesome or anything. But yeah. Gamble some of these. It prevents the big hit, which is worth it. I think this is right. Although I don't guarantee get this. Of course, it's a 40% chance, in fact. Tactician not lining up with any of the things. Okay. Stone Calendar, best info relic. I like Pocket Watch. Oh yeah, well they do the same thing. Oh wait, no, they don't do the same thing. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, no, they're synergistic. Stone Calendar and Pocket Watch are synergistic. And they also are literally like things that you use for keeping track of stuff, like calendars and watches. So they're actually doing their thing. So 27. Yeah, that's a split of 49. I think I do it. Not the strike. Okay. Okay. An okay split. The HP is full. None are attacking. So, fear more the weak or fear more the frail. I mean, they're both happening. So that's probably not the right way to frame it. Definitely want to redraw this. So, who do I want to be more likely to split next turn, even though I will be weak next turn? Got to keep that in mind. So this just will be Flame Tackle. Oh yeah, right, no, it's guaranteed. 18 and 12. Oh wait, no, what am I talking about? This guy has a thing for split, but this guy doesn't. So... 40, 30, 30. I mean, it's guaranteed one of these next turn. I think I'd rather probably stop this guy who puts the slimed in the... well, 18 slimed 2. 12 slimed 2 or 18. But preventing future weak, that is probably a bigger deal. Probably. So let's do that then. Okay. Some damage. I can probably split that guy. So. This is 14, 23. Split of 14. Okay. Guess I'll do the dagger throw first. What do I prepared? I mean, I guess I just see if I draw something better. Tactician's in the discard. Draw past slimes and stuff. Okay, so prepared first. Acro, no. So I guess I still should do dagger throw first for info. Get rid of that. And boom, boom, boom. Okay. Incoming is 8. Got leg sweep in there. 2 frail, 1 weak. Dagger spray. Well, so I'll be weak next turn unless I kill this guy, which I'm not planning on. So dagger spray pretty much does 8. So doing 6 to this guy is viable. So would I acro? No, I think I just exhaust the slimed here. Calling Juzu an info relic is very funny. That's, it's... I mean, the relic has a benefit, and you have the knowledge that you'll have that benefit. I don't know. I guess I see what they're saying, but it is kind of trolly. I don't want to draw past dagger spray this turn. Is that true? No, it's not. Drawing dagger spray this turn lets me kill. Okay. So acro first. Okay. Not the leg sweep. Leg sweep blocks 5 next turn. I think I should focus on this though. Okay. So yeah, strike, neutralize, and survivor. Full block. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bottom deck the freaking dagger spray. Okay. Now let's do it, because I want to kill this guy too. No, no, no. Let's do this. We're doing this. We're doing... Yeah, no, we're... Okay. Nice. It's actually very nice. So dagger throw here. Show me sneaky strike. Sneaky slimed. Biank, biank. Put this to 37. Okay. Come on, silent. Alright. I'm dead. No, wait. Yes, I'm dead. Cringe, exact lethal. Back. Yep. The exact lethal. 31, not a split. Block for 9 against the 18. Nothing hidden here. That's just the way it goes. Ignored the big threat to pick off the little ones. It doesn't necessarily prove that that was wrong. Yeah, silent slime boss things. That is the way it goes. It is why I used 2 potions on this. But yeah, I guess the split that I got out of it was not impressive enough. Certainly the Vuln pot is at its best for the split, but maybe the Flex... I don't know. Flex pot is at its best with the Vuln pot, though, yeah? I think this was just... I didn't put enough energy into the... Or enough... not energy. Enough damage. You know, Dagger Throw, Sneaky, Dagger Spray Plus. Even with some decent cycling stuff. The Tactician never hit once, I don't think. I don't think it hit even once, if I recall correctly. But that just is what it is. Do not claim that this was necessarily a perfectly played fight by any means. But yep, coming up just short here. No secret sauce to bail me out of this one that I'm seeing anywhere. Yeah, sad silent noises. There's no noises. It's silent. Yup. That's the end of that. But not the full rotation. Green character doesn't even work right. Cringe. Rough. I'll be doing another silent run here for certain. Bummer. Definitely makes me feel like the pivot to the shop was right. Do I ever throw in a second dagger spray? Like, that's something I could have bought. I could have bought dagger spray minus. That's so no. Ah. Like, listen, I know it's Silent Slime Boss, but you want me to purchase my second dagger spray minus? I don't know. That's a tough one. Bookshelf says, I'm not the type to complain about anything being too hard. If you're good enough at Elden Ring, you can technically beat any boss at any level. Technically. But there is literally no way to beat this guy no matter what you do, so it's not about skill, as it is a mathematic impossibility. Rotation ended, Ironclad PB is here. Yep, the Ironclad streak is still alive. But the one that involves the green character does not fare as well. Let's briefly see some stats here and see what there may be to be learned. Because certainly being short on damage felt like the problem. Although then again, you know, I took a bunch of really large hits from that one. I mean, that one gray slime did all the damage to me. Like, actually, literally all of it. So, does that mean I should have been blocking more? Succulent. So let's see. Dagger Spray, Blur, Sneaky Strike. I think it's just right to take the Dagger Spray there with no added discard. That's what I think. And the Dagger Spray and upgrading it, that was good in Slime Boss, of course, as it usually is. Leg Sweep, Deflect, Concentrate. I think that's just correct. The Sweep. Transform into Sneaky Strike from Defend. Okay. The money. So by Dark Shackles, I didn't take Flying Knee or Poison Stab. I'm supposed to take a Flying Knee? It's not that good. I mean... yeah, no, it's not that good. I'm supposed to buy the waffle. Yeah, poison stab not very good in the slime boss fight. Panache? Panache infinite blades. I was so blind not to see. I mean, Dark Shackles I think is a fine purchase. Albeit one that pays off later. Supposed to buy the fairy, yeah, instead of the shackles? Maybe. Could be. This early on, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. It's shackles. It's shackles. Maybe. Upgrade dagger spray, I'm pretty positive is right. Skip these seems definitely right to me. Gamble, yeah. Yeah, no, floor 5, yeah. The whale character, that's true, but it's not like you aren't adding just about every whale you see still. And this is sort of a whale that you see. It's my thought. But yeah, it's a lot. In Slime Boss, whale's a lot better. That's definitely true. So yeah, maybe I'm supposed to just invest. Like, you could do worse than a flying knee, but that's with the hindsight that I was doing some discard and draw stuff, and that didn't really open up until I get this gamble. Pantograph, upgrade the gamble, get acro, which works really well with both the... Yeah, do I ever take slice over acro? No, I think acro is better into Slime Boss. Draw past the craps. And then that, yeah, Tactician over the Reflex, I definitely think is true, but it like, never lined up. Dagger Throw, super, super good. Super fortunate there. So yeah, there's an all-out attack. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. That looks like the play to me. I think I get the all-out attack instead of like acro or something. Maybe all that, yeah, instead of second dagger spray. I don't know. That seems decent. Yeah. Leaned into the discard and draw stuff too heavily too early. Throw all out attack in the mix. Yeah. Buying prepared minus feels awful. Yeah, but when you've got Tactician upgraded, you got upgraded Tactician, upgraded Calculated Gamble. I don't know. But yeah, making Act 2 picks before an Act 1 boss. Yeah. Yep. Investing in a solution that was starting to form early, which is cool, but it's only cool if you get to the payoff. Yeah, not respecting Slime Boss enough for Silent. I think that's right. I think that's right. I think that's saying, oh, okay, well, this will help enough now that I'll be able to get through this. But I think probably... I don't know if it's acro or prepared. I guess if I'm not upgrading the prepared, I'd rather the acro, especially with the Tactician. Yeah. So probably I'll add attack instead of prepared. And that probably gives me the little bit more oomph that I need. I wager. ET says, I find prepared very marginal to negative, often skip unless other parts are already there. Not sure I'd ever pay for it in A1. I mean, I consider the Tactician alongside an upgraded Calculated Gamble to be the parts being there. but it just is that the parts weren't there to pave the way for the deck to get to the point where there are enough cards for that to be a winning solution. It wasn't doing enough up front. But I have the sneaking suspicion that an all-out attack could have sealed the deal there. So, gotta keep that in mind. It's very satisfying to click on the discard synergies when it seems like the game is pointing in that direction, but Slime Boss on silent. If I'm uncertain about the matchup, it's probably for good reason. And I probably need to do something about it. Not just lean into the synergies and go, that'll probably be good enough. Yeah, Acro pretty meh in A1. Oh, absolutely. This is all specifically off the back of this Tactician and the Calculated Gamble already being in the deck. And the Sneaky Strike, of course. But yep, cycling through this, not sufficient there. So I think that's the pivot, is all-out attack instead of probably prepared. I think that was the proper pivot. So, rotating streak comes to an end, but yeah, the lesson to be learned. I'll wait until I start having some runs where I've over prepared for Slime Boss. How about that? Right? For now, I will just throw everything I have at Slime Boss. And like, I'll know when it is, right? There's decks where it's like, okay, I've gotten a bunch of attacks. I've added like, I've seen like 5 pretty good attacks in a row and I've added maybe all of them. Okay, like I can maybe ease up on the gas now. But short of something where it's like, okay, obviously this is enough, I think I'm going to kind of just pedal to the metal against Slime Boss. Just give all I have. And I'll wait until I see a few times where it's like, oh, hey, I just ended Slime Boss with like 1 million HP. Or, I just wasted a potion. And, if I end the Slime Boss fight having utilized resources and with a ton of extra HP left over, okay, then I'll be like, maybe I'm throwing too much at it right now. But I think for now, for calibration purposes, I am just going to say, if it's silent Slime Boss, this act is devoted to beating Slime Boss. Was extremely close. Yeah, that is true, but playing around the low rolls is, though, from what I've observed, the proper way to navigate things most consistently. ET says, maybe useful to remember at least that Slimbo slaps small cycle decks via the Slimed. Yeah. The Slimed definitely get in the way there a lot. That certainly played a role in the Tactician not lining up. So yeah, more respect to the Slime Boss. I will give the Slime Boss as much respect as the Silent can muster until I start to see some signs that I'm giving it too much respect. The oscillatory process moves forward. So I'm going to take a quick break here, chat, for just a few minutes. I've got to feed the dog, and I've got to make a quick phone call here. So it might be like 6 or 7 minutes instead of the usual 5 minutes. It should be a pretty quick phone call. But I'll be back in just a handful for another silent run here. Let me throw my overlay on the screen. I will BRB. Long beans. Only a little, only like a minute or two longer. Long beans. Exclamation mark long beans. All right. Yes, Asuki, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Maybe you can think of a poll to get going. Brain cell. I'm guessing maybe you already were. But yeah, I'll see you guys in 6 or 7 minutes. Be right back. Alright, just got off my long call with Bookshelf there. So, time for some more green. Dare I say time for some better green. More goodly. More good green. The greener green, exactly. Who to boss this time? We're doing this again, okay. Here's my opportunity to respect the slime. This is not a forced elite. Max elites is 3. I swear, I have not seen a 4 elite path just in any act in, like, a few weeks. That's probably too much. And, you know, hey, if I'm gonna get not 4 elites into Slime Boss, is a good time for it. Yeah, time is not real anyway. Nah, time's not real if you can't keep track of it. It's just the truth. Shops. 2 shops are early. 1 shop is late. Burner is early/middle. Okay, let's see what the Lament looks like, otherwise it's probably colorless. Give me 1 sec here, chat. Okay. Sorry. 1 more sec. Okay, I am ready now. Arya's heading off for work. Hope the green gal gets the green slime. Something green's gonna win, that's for sure. Hope you have a good one, Arya. Hope work treats you well. Hopefully catch you again real soon. So the Lament path is... Oh, there's a potential double snipe. Holy, it's actually here. Theoretically. Just get no combats in 4 question marks, and the double snipe is yours. I mean, Lament is kind of the... I need help. It's not really just the I don't know. It's I need help getting to the boss. It's not necessarily I need help getting through the boss. Oh, just karmically summoning Knob so something not green wins. Oh no. What about the green Knob, though? The alternate color palette. Still do get the card rewards after here, but it's the easy shit. I want to try it. Let's just do it for fun. On zero, you know, coming off a loss, not on any sort of silent incorporating streak here. And I have an opportunity to double snipe. I just kind of want it because I can. Colorless is probably better, but let's do it. Let's do it. Not the cultist. OP. Bag of prep rocks. Give. Dagger spray, reflex, cloak, and dagger. I think I'll probably just take the dagger spray against the slime boss here. Yeah. Not a con. Find some potions. Harry and Duke pot. Hell yeah. Load me up. Vomit. Only 1 free elite. Cringe. Freakingly cultist. Only 1 free elite max, I should say. Freakingly cultist. Chicken. Choop. Chickamid. Potion mid. Where is the alchemize? Potion fairy in a bottle potion belt. Floor 4. Uh-huh. 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 So getting one elite here. There's it's good in the slime boss because you draw past the slimes. No blue candle for me. Oh fuck. Adrenaline I cannot afford. I do not have shivs. Choke I am not purchasing even on sale. Dash is really nice, but I think yeah, I can't get dash and gamble. So dash, gamble, and trip. The fairy obviously helps a lot with slime boss. Doesn't prove anything. Also is this. So if I get the gamble, then I have 59. So I could get upgrade potion. I mean, I think that's better than freaking choke. And I think it's probably better than holding money also. Yeah, let's do it. This elite fight is real, this one isn't. Well, this fight, yeah, these three are hard pools. Is there a better path? I mean, there's no other way to get another elite. Yeah, so this is just the path. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Motion. Smith the token. Security cat line was shiv pots. Seems excessive even for respecting Slimbo. See, that's kind of that was sort of the logic I was operating off of. I think fairy in a bottle and lament means I already have just so much. I mean, it's more just like kind of saving HP, I guess. It's not that much, but I think this represents a large amount of respect for Slimbo. So I think I see it that same way, ET. But we'll see. I could get punished for not immediately fully enacting what I just said I was going to do for Slime Boss, but I think I have immediately been presented with an opportunity to prepare excessively. Goo Goo Gaga. Orichalcum. Very strong early on. Imagine buying a Blessing of the Forge. Oh. Remove, transform, upgrade. I only get one more upgrade on this path. I want to upgrade Die Die Die, and I like that early. Yeah, let's upgrade Die 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 right now. This is only +4, but +4 AoE. This is Sentries, 50% chance, and that's awesome. These hallway fights here can be really good for. I think I want to upgrade Die Die Die.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, die over dagger spray. Oh, that's interesting. I guess the idea would be, especially later, the idea would be sometimes this isn't good enough to play, and this is always good enough to play. I'm not saying that's necessarily true. I'm saying that's the reasoning that would lead to this being the right decision for sure. Is basically, this is mediocre enough that I don't play it that often, and this is good enough that I'm always playing this. But for the most part, if I'm playing this more than once per fight, then it's better. And if I'm playing this less than once per fight, then this is better. So yeah, should have thought about that more, certainly. The Tuet Stone. Imagine upgrading your freaking attack. Neutralize and dagger spray, along with the 5 strikes, potential hits, definitely. Yeah, no, always. 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 Not literally always, but this time. Congratulations. Okay. New gamblers. Oh, whoa. I mean, I'm surprised that Nightbot even lets you double up on that. That was back to back. So, potion chance. I've actually only gotten 1 potion from combats. So potion chance is 50%. So yeah, I kind of like the idea of strike, gamble. Yeah, let the Orichalcum do the blocking. Dagger spray could potentially be an upgrade if that's beneficial. 29. So 18 plus 29. Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, I will do that, I think. So yeah, 29. 9's 38, so it would need to be... Okay, yeah. But I could put it here. Well, if I do 18 there, so this guy goes to 24. Yeah, if I have die, and strike, that's 23. Okay, so I'll go for this guy. If I strike, gamble, then only 1 card can be bottom decked. So yeah, I'm guaranteed enough damage, actually. Unless die gets bottom decked, I guess. But then it could mean, you know, if I bottom deck dagger spray, then now instead of neutralize having to go there, it can go elsewhere. Sure, I'll still go for this guy. So strike, gamble. Die. Dagger. Play 2 defends. Neutralize this guy and dagger. No reason to play this here.
I mean, I don't know. It's doing some AoE. 50% potion chance. Nah. I don't know. These next fight is easy pool. I can save some like actual HP with it. I don't know. Upgrade this card. Upgrade these cards. And it says Newt mid could give a chance to reshuffle Newt. Save HP next turn. Yeah, that's true. That's a good reason. Well, I mean, it depends on how many turns I think I'm killing in, right? Because if I'm killing in one turn more than that, then it's better to neutralize the other guy for the same reason. So your logic is generally good, but it just depends on the pace of the deck specifically. 2 upgraded strikes. Yeah, it's really variable. Redraw. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. 50% potion chance. It's not that high value of a potion. I've got 2 copies of it. Upgrades the right card. So now this is 16. So 11 and 9. Or wait, no. Well, just the 12. 12 AoE. So 13 and 15. I can do 4. Bring a guy to 9. Yeah, that's 1 upgraded strike. Or do I put it here because I can potentially kill? That's what I do. I put it here to potentially kill. So defend, neutralize, dagger spray. Bunk, bunk. Block a bunch of gunk. Chicken. Okay. 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 Take blue. So this guy. This guy. Look at this dude. Sure. Hold me some of that. Ooh, you better hold me some of that. Give me the potion. Strength potion. Perfect potion utilization. And the bronze scales. And the piercing whales. Scales into whales. Especially with the retain. That's my kind of thing. Die, die, die. Hoo boy. Seems right. Seems legit. Gunny potion. Okay. Oh! All the potions in the world all the time. Aha! This is a yes. Yep. Yep. Yes. Yep. There's just like good potions too already. Freaking what is this? Floor 11? Okay. Yeah, Cunning Potion over the Blessing of the Forge. Pretty sure Forge is the weakest here. Bookshelf fixing the art for the dice card. I snuck it past you guys for minutes there. The math. Elephant incoming. It is inevitable. Yep. What's the best dupe pot target? Can we die and shit? I don't know. upgrades are getting like Dagger Spray and Gamble. Go. Spire felt bad. Yeah, we'll keep feeling bad. Keep piling on the value. Keep feeling bad. Yep. Keep feeling bad. Strength pot kills, but I don't want to kill both. I want to kill this guy, but not this guy. If I play these two cards, I deal 25 damage. 9 more damage here handles that. I guess Cunning Potion. So this is 18 damage. Probably Strength Pot is... But I can just use Strength Pot at a specific... Oh wait, no, because that only makes that 8. Alright. But I could do like Strength Pot, die, strike. So 16... Oh no, that's one sure... Oh wait, no, it's not. That gives this guy 8 HP, and that's one strike. Okay, that's probably the line. Because I think this is the weakest of the bunch. So I think Strength Pot, and then die, strike. Yeah. 19 plus 18. Or 19 plus 16. Yeah. Okay. Strength Pot, die, strike. Oricoricalker. Potion. Yeah, give him enough strength. Gotta make sure I'm always wary of the thorns. Block Potion. Sure, Ahmed. Currently the only greed in the deck. Yep. More Potion. More Whale. It's also a leg sweep. Interesting. Both very good options, but Whale gotta be stronger into Slime Boss here. Stronger probably with the well-laid plans. I'll take it. Colorless Potion versus Block Pot. This is less reliable. I'll leave it on the floor. AoE! Taking it AoE easy. Yeah, just end the fight. I can... Die and neutralize this guy and Orichalcum and play plans. Oh, like, sure, why not? Why not? Because he'll kill himself on thorns, that's why not. But I can do Piercing Wail then. Fine. Well-laid plans, die, Piercing Wail. Wailing. Don't you have to toss a potion before Alchemy work? Which one is worse than random? I think Block Pot is worse than random. And, I mean, this is the Ghost in a Jar character, so I value random shot very, very highly, especially with the potion belt. Gimme. Yeah, potion belt, alchemize. Floor 13. No! Alchemize, no! Calculated gamble, come on, bro. This guy wants to death by cop on me. On scales literally worse than a blank slot. Well, at least, I mean, listen. I mean, if he's gonna do it, I'm gonna let him do it. I'm just saying. You're gonna do it, you're gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Back. Stabida. Stabida-dabida-dabida. Yep. Back. Piercing whale. Backstab, piercing whale, plans, gamble. Ah. Backstab, piercing, chicken, cucumber. Sure. Throw that in there. Yeah, no, the bronze scale sucks is just because it stopped me from stalling the guy for my alchemize. It's situational sucking. Which is a phrase I'm not sure if I will go out of my way to never use again or always use all the time. Probably never. What's up, Sirene? Throw down the block potion and then alk it up. Delicious. There we go. The dupe pot has duped. Go up. Die. More potions, okay. Yeah, I'll hold on to these. Goober run, my guy. Goobering. Any goobers? Anyone gonna goob? Dagger spray? That seems like the respect what's his face line. Slime boss, freaking Louis, man. Anyone respecting the blob? I think so. Discovery Nilry's waiting room. I should have kept the colorless potion. That colorless potion was 4 ghost in a jars. Yeah. I do not have a lot of damage, even if, you know, duping shit and doing that. Let's do this. Respect the slime. Should be sublime. Yep, there's the damage. So, alchemize is here. Yeah, alchemizes the damage. Oh yeah, it's true. It's true. Just have all the potions. So yeah, dupe pot, die can be good. Sacred bark incoming. Holy. Dupe pot the alchemize. Wait a minute. It's fine. I'll just use both of them and then dupe them. I still can. Yeah, probably it's the others. What is the general way to play this here? Dupe the dupe to dupe more dupes. A never-ending cycle. I think I kind of want to say, like, this, I'm pretty sure I want to save, in any of these potions that I'm using, I want to use, like, right before the split. But that means I can't play Alks in the meantime, but so that I just, this is fine to use now. Probably. Promouse says, last double Alk run, found it tough to use all my potions. Just get Potion Belt on, like, floor 4. It's easy. I did it so easily. Yep, Slime Boss flashbacks. That's why that is why I want to approach this very carefully. So, yeah, none of the dupe targets are that strong this turn. ET says, shivs for split turn IMO, get to split, use pot to deep split. Deep split. Okay, yeah. Use it to push past when you would be ordinarily splitting otherwise. I mean, and that's true for any of these potions, right? Got the health to ride a big hit, still have room. Yeah. Potentially even 2, depending on how I block the big hit. Oh, I guess now that would be closer to full max HP. So that floats an energy and doesn't play Alchemize. I could just say, I could dupe Dagger Spray for plus 12 to play Alchemize now. I mean, what are the other really high-profile dupes for a split? It'd be Die. It would be Dagger Spray later on. Like, doing it right now is not that disadvantageous, and I think floating the energy when I can play this, and it could be useful this turn, I think I should play this. So I think what I want to do is dupe Dagger Spray and then play Alchemize. Bigger threat is slimed here, I think, which does suggest dupe Dagger also, says ET. I think that is proper. Boom, 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 boom. Double spray. Gambler's Brew. Alright. Fly past some slimes or something. Or something. So 20 damage here. Alright, so there's Gamble. Strike and neutralize. Want to get plans in play. Hey, what's up, Captain Noobzor? Oh, sevens for the captain. Hope you're having a good one. This is totally my first time facing Slime Boss today. And even if it wasn't, I definitely would have beaten Slime Boss previously. That's certainly how it would go. That's all I know. Definitely did not fail to respect Slime Boss. That can't happen. So... Strike probably plays, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I just gamble all, try to get to plans. 07, number keys, bro. It's cool, that still works. That works just as well. Works better, even. Alright. So, it's 18 with the thorns from next turn, so 88. And the plans. Cool. You have a nice looking potion belt. Yeah, 2 alchemizes in the deck helps with that, and the potions have just been really strong. This run is one of these runs, it would appear. It appears to be the case. So, yeah. Could do some... Alchemize is here. What potions do I most want to hold? Fairy. I mean, I only want to use 1 more potion in this fight, ideally, if possible. But if I need to do more to respect the slime boss more, then so be it. Is Cunning Potion higher value than Gambler's Brew right now? I don't think so. It certainly isn't in the long run, of course. But the split, of course, that gets me is way worse. I could just play all the defensive shit, take 21, which of course you heal 75% of that off. Save the Cunning Potion for a better split. Save die to die for next turn. Avoid more slimes. Doesn't play this, but that's okay. I could choose to play this for a better split. That actually might be right. This is plus 17, this is plus 18. Doesn't play the Alchemize this turn, though, but I can redraw into this one. Because, yeah, the other line would be like... Strike. I mean, it would be a bad split. So I think it's... Piercing Whale, Strike, Defend. So that takes 27. And deals 9, including the spikes. Okay. Hold the Alchemize. And the Piercing Whale. Oh yeah, not defend, right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn. First time slipped past me all run, but it's Act 1. That's nothing to be proud of. So... Is it worth the double? Yeah, sure is. That's a quarter of an HP, let's go! Well, no, it's more than that, actually, because I throw the whale. No, it's very legit. Orgoric Alchem is real. Boink, boink. 20. That's a bit more like it. One of these is what I was thinking. 17, 29, yeah. 12, 24, 41. Add 18 onto that. 59. Split of... It's interesting. It could theoretically hold Dagger Spray, but I don't think that's worth it. Oh, it's definitely not worth it. So yeah, 59, so split of 23. And then I'm just holding Alchemize. Yeah. I think that seems right. Holding dagger -6 this turn might be able to force split next turn. That's what I was hesitating and thinking about, but I feel like just giving them 6 fewer HP probably goes farther. I don't know. Is that playing it wrong? 47. I mean, so I need 23 to split. I think I just want their HP to be lower rather than to make more progress on the split. This is some draw. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh wait, what? I was looking at it without the 18. Bleh. So it makes it from 23 to the... Yeah, that was... I gotta get refocused here. This is always happening. So, 38. Plus this, so 35 left. If I play this, then it's 29. So 29 versus 23, then have the 12. Yeah. That definitely makes sense to have Dagger Spray. Much lower number there. Let's do it. Shibbity. Hold. Okay. Can do 21. Take 6 from this, or split. It's Human's being frail. I've got Orichalcum. Okay. Dagger Spray and Strike. Split of 8. Slimed is slightly worse than these. Slime does not cuck Orichalcum. Whoa. They still sure are trying. Did not get both strikes. That can split here, albeit not excellently or anything. And then block 9. So take 11. Yeah. Hand of the gods. Go. And that means I get to hold the slime. It's slime time. And then I slimed everywhere. Alright, got the strike. And neutralize will kill one of these guys with his own thorns. Survivor defend will full block after neutralize. So okay. Defend, strike, survivor, neutralize back. Hold on to my lucky cads. My 2 lucky cats. Damages, eh? Always with the damages. Take 4, so slimed, strike front. These guys always with the damages. Bang, 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 I have double alt. Alright. Yeah, probably. I probably just do glass knife school, but, yeah. Fevers? But I have 2 green strikes. Yeah, 10 card P box. 10 card P box. What the fuck is this Pandora's box? What? What? Bro, I don't need to fight 3 hearts at once, my guy. Do not find another nightmare. Oh, it's happening. Oops, all rares. Yeah. Holy. And like, not just any rares. 2 bursts for my freaking alchemizes. Nightmare for my alchemizes. Malaise, After Image, both just insanely strong. A third freakingly piercing whale. Dash, Predator are like fine. Caltrops, sure. More thorns, more passive damage in the heart. Throw a deflect in there. Good god. Yeah, I've seen worse P boxes. Like, for instance, every P box. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Very squarely inside of the don't fuck it up territory. Oh, Lord amid. Hey, look at that. Max is 3 elites. No forced elites. I can go to this shop early, so how about some of this? Who's the boss? Does it matter? Can it matter? It's the champ. Yeah, that is what they call this shit. Sirenese says, Crater, do you have a process for reviewing own games, fixing mistakes, etc.? Just curious, I started playing seriously recently. Nice, glad to hear that. Hope it goes well for you. I think the best time to make those observations, you've probably seen what my process looks like for the most part. I haven't done any sort of like meta analysis of going back and looking at larger stats, at least not yet. I haven't done anything like that. But at the end of every run, particularly a losing run, going through the stat screen, honestly, kind of just going node by node and going, what do I think potentially I maybe was supposed to do here? And trying to, as honestly as possible, just evaluate what the potential pivots might have been and how you would have known that, what the various axioms are that would have allowed you to know that without, just knowing how the draw was and stuff like that, of course. So I tried to just take away, as just make sure I'm always taking away some sort of, and there of course will be some percentage of runs where it's, I think I played the odds right and fell short. The draw just didn't work out. I played the odds right, but they were just odds and they didn't work out in my favor. But obviously that'll be realistically, that's just going to be a very, very much a minority, like an extremely small minority of runs. I've recently started writing down just little Spire observations, like little things, and I think I'm going to start doing that more as part of that process of reacting to runs. So stuff like, I hadn't realized, I was watching Zeknar's runs earlier today, I hadn't realized the functionality of Fear No Evil with the Dome. When you have the Dome, Fear No Evil is a godsend. It can be sometimes a little weird in some AoE fights, but for the most part, it's just like, you go into the stance that you need to be in if you need to be in it, and you get the information. So I'm trying to take, these little conclusions that I end up coming away with, like, oh, okay, I need to respect Slime Boss more, right? Need to respect Slime Boss more in Act 1. Whatever it ends up being, actually documenting them somewhere, just jotting down on my little notes on my phone, various Spire observations. So that's TLDR on that. Basically, review every run on the stat screen, find something that you think you should have done without any hindsight, just looking back on it, go, okay, I think I was too aggressive here, I wasn't aggressive enough here, whatever it is, and then actually write that down for reference later. That's what I have. Yeah, happy to help. So, Champ Solution. Champ Solution is probably just that P-Box. And thank you very much for clipping that, Asuki. Yeah, that's a clip-worthy P-Box. What the shit is this deck? What the fucking even is this? So yeah, go here, hard pool here. And from there, you can get these. Probably like the sound of that. Giving advice after seeing the outcome? That sounds like chat's job. Yeah, you just play chat for yourself. So this is no campfires. What sort of upgrades am I really wanting here? Bro, I don't even like know where to begin with this. It's just so much. I wanted more upgrade nodes. No, there's some density to that path later, but that's giving up 2 elites? Yeah, there's only one 2 elite path even. And that one, I guess it gets 1 more upgrade? Yeah, it's not that good. Heading to bed, Spire Spy? Alright, thank you very much for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. Catch you again later. And Turnbroom, definitely how that's pronounced. Hope you're enjoying the run. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, ET says, given how strong it was, I don't actually think this is true, but to take the contrarian position, not content with the typical no block kill, the P-Box decided to diversify into the all block kill. Yeah, instead of like, wait, no, I need my defense, it's like, nope, here's your after image and dash and melees and bursts and passive freaking damage. Silly P-Box, and that's why it's so strong on this character. So good on this character, but like not usually that good. Okay, I think this is right. Let's do... Isn't a whole load of block density, but the box is just insane. Yeah. That's the way it is. I'm dead, I'm dying, I'm dead. How to kill? Duke Pot Dash sounds cool. Yeah, now you draw 2 burst with no skills. Yeah, what are my skills? Let's have a look back here. Oh yeah, all of these. I got tons of skills. Mostly these. No P-Box is perfect. This guy hasn't even seen the all pressure points P-Box. Dedalance doesn't know. Guys, Dedalance doesn't know. You can get all pressure points from that relic. So take 2 if I dupe the dash. My plan is to use dupe oceans. These are the 2 I'd rather greed. So 22 or 24, 37. Sure. Wait, I should use all 4 potions. Yeah, sure. Bank. What you think? So this is doing 19. This is doing 16. So 13 plus 16, yeah. So I can kill with just dagger spray, so sure. Put that there, and then play the plans, take 2. Oh, we got a command for the P-box seeds. Oh, documented Poggy P-box seeds. That's great. Oh yeah, it'll be the 12 here. Yeah? Yeah? Oh. Talking. Let the Alking do the talking. Burst the burst. No thanks. Piercing Wail takes 4. Eh. See, that's what I needed. See, this is the thing I was in need of. I was like, this run is not gonna. What am I gonna do if I don't have a source of potions? Okay, that's good. I don't even. How good? Like, how do I use this? So this is the weakest. I don't use it now, certainly. I should be... Yeah, I need to nightmare my potion. Yeah, okay. Let's just do this. Hold Burst and Wail, sure. Bunk, bunk. He's trying. Oh, you're bro. Piercing Wail neutralized takes care of you. I can die on you next turn. So I kind of think I discard this, and then do I just open this up? Or maybe Gambler's Brew is... This is probably better than Gambler's Brew. I don't know, 3 potions. I'm assuming that I'll use it before Fairy. Well, that's an assumption. 3 potions or a Gambler's Brew. At this point in the run, yeah, probably the 3 potions, huh? So that chucks Snecko. Could do some Nightmare AI, some Nightmare Alchemized thing, rather. I think that's right. In this fight, right? This fight where things kind of take a while. I know, I still can all play them. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Okay. So, do I want to gamble any actual cards here? it would be After Image and the other Piercing Whale. Yeah, better things to hold. Okay, sure. So Gambler's Brew, one Piercing Whale, and the After Image. Nightmare. Yep, if I want to take 4, I can Nightmare Ulk, but I just don't think I have the time for this. I need the guy to die. Dagger Spray is still in there. So yeah, that's 12. Or actually, no, it's 16. Plus 19, so 35. Yeah. Let's chuck this. And burst Ulk. A new Dupe Pot and a Speed Pot. Piercing Whale, neutralize front. Exhaust Malaise. Hold the others. Yeah. You, sir. Bunk. Yes, I have played the 2 Alchemizes, bursted them, in fact. So, just Dagger Spray, and we're good. Yeah, kinda nutty. Kinda a little bit nutty. Green Bouncing Flask. Do I care? It's a lot of artifact clear, of course. It's another 2-cost card. Go with Dash and Predator. Nightmare cost 3. Damage is generally what the deck's lacking. Scaling damage. So this seems like it's pretty good. Like, you know, here's my front load. But that's not long-term stuff. Here's sort of the long-term block. And then line some poison up here. Can even burst it sometimes. For 8 artifact clear. This is the champ. Scaling. Let's do it. Green Flask amid. Gato. 21. Take 9. At 24 per turn for 3 seems big. Clunky and always solves bosses. I concur. And it's green. Equally analytical and equally true. So, neutralize. I don't have the plans, but that's probably fine for now. I could, like, Dupe Pot After Image. 3, 5. I don't know, I do want to burst Alchemizes where I can. Am I blocking well enough for that consistently? Am I really? I like Dupe Pot After Image here. And I still don't have to play this. Nightmarish Burst Kamize the deck. Click all cards at once. Yeah, I think I like Dupe Pot After Image. This guy's why millennials can't afford homes. The shelled parasite? Freaking parasites, man. So I can block for 7. So it takes 8. That's probably... Blocks for 2, gives potion now, saves 2 HP. You know what? Sure. Oh, Goltipo. Now? What are the what? Like, is this something I want to hold on to for Champ? Champ solve? You know, Champ is going to clear Bouncing Flask, but Champ will not clear my strength. I mean, there's plenty of other champ. Like, I feel like there's various things I can Nightmare and be like, yeah, that's my champ solve. And it'll be true. I mean, Nightmare AI doesn't quite do it on its own, but it's like sort of close. So I don't think I need to be holding on to this potion to... I don't need to be clutching this. Is it better than Entropic Brew for a champ solve? I still don't think so. So, now, Backstab, Dagger Spray, Neutralize. So does that... So I glug this now then, yeah? Wanting to burst this Alchemize. Okay, let's do it. Maybe I'm supposed to drink this, but I don't think so. Like, instead of that. Backstab, Dagger, and Nooch. Take 6. Alchemize, but no burst. It's the worst. Die, dealing 18. Might just gamble all of these here. Try to get to the plans. Survivor's like a little useful, but not enough. Piercing Whale, okay. I see you. There's also Dash, which will... Let's see, so 9 block, 5 block, 14, 16, so that's already full blocking. So, keep the whales, yeah. So just dash, deflect. Okay. Filling it up. There's plans, burst. What about plans malaise? So this will go down to 5 and then weaken down to 3 and then full block with the Orichalcum. So dirty. Oh wait, yeah, after image things. Cringe, -2, cringe. Hold the burst. This can help kill quickly. I'm never playing this in this fight. Dang it, after image card. The lose HP card. 7. There's more after image. After image, dagger spray, neutralize, or neutralize dagger spray. Either order works. No flask yet. No flask zone. All right. Probably just these two. They said avocados were good for you. They Light! Seven. 10 block. Could just throw down the piercing whale. I mean, I'm not holding it anyway. 14 damage. That's not too bad. Play Caltrops to not redraw it? Nah. What about the piercing whale, though? Okay. I think this is just dash and then hold burst and nightmare. Blanc 5x2, so I can Nightmare Alk. Deflect, holy. No. Good. Look at me go, full block mid. Hold on to some few of these. I mean, I guess I can redraw this one. Sure. Oh yeah. So chuck this, drink it, not chuck it. Oh wait. Burst the burst. No. Okay. Glug glug glug. Hold Alchemize and Burst. I'm already full blocking thanks to the bladed. Let's see. I've got to remember the turns I have left are limited here. So do I just play one of these Alchemizes for one? Hold a Burst and an Alch. Which potions are the best in your opinion? I think the Ghost in the Jar is the best potion in Slay the Spire. And I'm pretty fair to say that's consensus. Doesn't mean it's therefore objectively true, but I think it is the truth. The Ghost in the Jar potion, just one intangible. Huge. Huge. And that's why it's so great that Silent is the character with the Alchemize, so you can just sift through looking for Ghost in a Jar. I think based on being on this freakingly bronze scales timer, Malaise so I can install these potions. I'll go ahead and play this for one. What do you think is the second best potion? That's a very interesting question. Ambrosia is really strong on Watcher. Just enter Divinity. Asuki says Ambrosia! Freakingly brain cell. Bruh. Ambrosia. Gambler's Brew is top 5. Liquid Memories might be top 5, I don't know. It's very good. So, I'll play this Alch. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Let's freaking go! Oh, okay. Hold, Alchemize, and Deflect, absolutely. Absolutely. Damn, bro. Oh yeah, there was another one, but I already drew it. I already played it. Bursts where? Five to himself. I should have burst the nightmare with energy I don't have. Oh yeah, this is 4. Oh yeah, so this is just full blocks. Well, but no, I might as well do this. Survivor. Yeah, I'm holding Alchemize and Deflect. Uh-huh. Shoutouts to Gambler's Brew, absolutely top 5. Cultist isn't top, still love it. It's one-time damage solution. Yeah, Cultist sometimes can be... Cultist can do... Cultist and, the Darkness potion, Essence of Darkness, are both, like, potions that sometimes can be the most impactful in individual fights. They can be very impactful, and you need that scaling. Yunk. Yeah, there's no need to play that anyway, because the Orichalcum. There's Burst. Come on, Mouse. What are you doing? Mouse is having a little freak out. That's okay. Just calm down. We good. We good. We good. Okay. Great. Surfing through the potions. Oh wait, I already had. I had that. I had the energy for that. No, I'll just make you. I'm gonna make him do it. I'm gonna make the guy do it. I'm gonna force him to do. Go. Do it. Do it. Do it. You go. Yeah. Degen potion actually kind of based. Blade Dance, prepared Sucker Punch. Blade Dance obviously good with the after image. Still doesn't have all that much else going for it. Prepared's not getting upgraded anytime soon. Sucker Punch, not that good, really. Especially with the melees. Think this one's a skip. You know, here's my single enemy damage. Here's my AoE. I don't know. Right, you know, that's gonna need to be more later. But just block. Here's my AoE. Yeah, I think I'll skip these. How many hours do I have in game? I think I've the like what Steam currently says like 1700 or something like that for me. But I know that I had some on a previous Steam. At some point that number reset because I switched computers and lost all my progress at the same time that I did that. So I think I'm somewhere in the 2K range. I don't know exactly where. Explosive Potion versus Essence of Steel. Because I do want the regen potion. I think I'll hold on to this because it helps me stall. But what about where I need damage in fights I can't stall? No, I can stall. This just can be so good with gremlins and shit, though. I'll just get rid of this. Mouse, hello. One last look. If I can click on things. Okay. I mean... that's a glove fist moment if I ever seen one. Oh! Oh, there was second nightmare! Guys, chat should be celebrating this Frozen Eye right now. That just saved you from second nightmare. Fastest Frozen Eye in the damn way. Oh, the fucking Ornithopter. Wait a minute. I probably fucked that up. It's fine. We're squarely in degenerate hours. There's probably just not a lot that can go wrong. Imagine if I have the money for these. Could you freaking imagine? Yeah, self-control. Yeah. Footwork seems really strong here. Kinda. Alt F4? Hell no, it's the freaking Frozen Eye. I'm doing it. I'm committing to the bit. Backflip? Backflip and footwork are intriguing. But footwork is not that good anymore. How much dex do I have? Yeah, footwork, P-box. No. P-box says no to footwork, usually. I have deflect. I have survivor. Footwork. Okay. But what about backflip? It draws. And I get to know exactly what it draws. I think I want that. Oh yeah, dash. That's true. That's a good point. There's an attack with one on there. Good point, ET. We got 3. I'll backflip. Okay, time to play the Frozen Eye game. It's on top of the deck, the alchemizes. We got well-laid plans. After image is here. Kind of want to play it last, though. This guy's just dead. This happens... Sure. Do I just... Do I ever just check this for ghosts? I don't think so. Check for spooky ghost. Check under the bed for ghost. More. Just play caltrops. Just. So the guy. So he hits me 3 times? Sure. Yeah, I mean, I want to play the cards that won't do the thing. So yeah. So I just need to block 3 because I'll have 6 thorns. So sure, let's do... I'll purposely cuck the Orichalcum for funny. After image, backstab, caltrops, plans. Hold, die, and the piercing whale? Yeah, I guess I can only hold 2 of them. If I only hold 1 piercing whale is fine. Cool. More thorns means I can't stall these as well, though, so there's that. Maybe I do just die, and then hold the 2 piercing whales. It's probably better. Ooh, both bottom deck, both bursts? Alright, fine. It's cool, I'll just get you with the big malaise. After image. So yeah, no caltrops here. Oh, which means that this is doing 8, so... Am I realistically concerned about the Caltrops? Should have actually played it at the end, which is funny, but it's not gonna. Piercing Whales are worth holding. Yeah, I'll just do it. I hate the bird too much. As if there's such thing. Got him. Am I sure it's the die? Maybe actually it isn't. Yeah, there's not the big rush. Yeah, it's just better to hold the block stuff. The bird is gone. Well, Malaise, deflect. Malaise, deflect, and the guy gets wrecked. Where did those dazed go? Dazed burst, dazed burst. So hold Alk and a piercing whale. Yoink. 3x2. Ah! After image. Sure. Neutralize. And survivor. Sure. Or do I want to like neutralize and gamble? Actually, yeah, how about that? Well, but then I don't hold the alchemize. No, I want to hold the gamble. Yeah, so survivor a whale, hold alch and gamble. Cool. Gamble versus whale. Yeah, I think that's right. I can figure it out for sure, because next turn it's either 12 or the debuff. Dash can do the blocking. I'm not going to play this for a while because I've got the alchemizes. Okay. I'll hold on to this. Thorn, thorn. That thorn, the thorn, thorn, thorn. Nightmare Alchemize. Guess I could have played Gamble after this. Block for 2 more. I can probably find a better opportunity to do that. So just dash. And hold Nightmare Alchemized. Do I play 1 Alch? No. Hold these. 3x2. I do not have the energy to burst this nightmare. I gotta upgrade it. Where's my upgrade potion? But yeah, I can. Oh, I'll take 2. Or take 4. Could just burst this, alchemize, and nightmare the other one. Sure. Poison potion and weak potion. Go ahead and backflip past those. Okay. Nightmare, please. $13, bruv. Do you ever even? Alchemize near the bottom. Okay, so it's fine to use burst now if that's optimal. Nightmare the days! Just to be a fucking Chad. I like where your head's at. Next turn, I've got all this. Yeah, sure. Boing, boing. Actually, was there... Did the other order work? No. Oh, maybe some Vuln thing. Maybe. Okay, deflect. Excellent. Oh, and I don't have the freaking thing yet, right? Neutralize. Oh, so he takes 15. Oh, yeah, no, neutralize this turn. It's like, who gives a fuck? Just Survivor, the die. Hold deflect. Bunk. Backflip. We're just gonna be bursting it here. So yeah, next turn I can get Alk. Let's see if I'm able to Nightmare the thing. Oh yeah, because I have to hold this burst. So just play the deflect then. Nightmare burst. Thorning. Okay, 4x2. No chill. Did the guy burn me? Did I get the debuff ever from this guy? I'm not sure I did, but is what it is. So just burst Alk. Energy potion and memories. Okay. That'll do. Potion search completed for this fight. Invimen, Acrobatics, or Bane. Acro on 3 energy without any discard synergies. Acro minus. But it is still an acro, and I have Frozen Eye and get to know exactly what I'm drawing. I think that's enough to make this positive. Slavish. Die next turn. The dagger spray is in my hand. Can use this to play dagger spray again, potentially. Want. It's 24 plus 17, so 41 AoE. can do that this turn because of the acro. Or, hear me out, Nightmare Alchemize and freaking die. Well, how to blocking? Piercing Wail, great. Piercing Wail says incoming damage is 16. And then I can play Dagger Spray. Blue Slaver is stallable. Except I have Thorns. Yeah, the stalling isn't really going to happen. Chicken is down here. Yeah, I don't know that the Nightmare Alchemize really does that much, honestly. But I do like the Acro, Dagger Spray, Piercing Wail. Die. I've got this also. Yeah, the 11. So yeah, that's 23, so that's 40 right there. And that has Burst and Alchemize, but I can't hold them. Let's see. Cards I'd like to play this turn. I can have up to 5 energy with this potion. I can play Dagger Spray twice with this. Or I can discard something and play it for 1 energy with Liquid Memories, if I want. So, Acro, Piercing Wail, Dagger Spray, Alchemize, Burst, and Die. So 12, 23 plus 40, so that is not enough. The HP is probably just more valuable. I can just do this following turn. Because, yeah, this guy dies only if I'm Liquid Memories on Dagger Spray. Otherwise, I'm 8 damage short. So that doesn't burst Alk, but that can still Alk this turn. Okay. So, Energy Persian. So it just doesn't burst the Alk. But it plays Acro, Piercing Wail. Energy Person? I am Energy Person today. Yeah, not me, says Suzuki. Today I am not Energy Person. Thanks for asking. I played these, and the Alk, and then the Die. So... this first... Oh! Yep. Yep. I mean, if I'm bursting an Alk, then I'm going to want to crack this open, so sure. The diminishing returns on Entropic Brew are, on, like, more entropic brews is quite high. So let's dagger spray first then. Go ahead and use that. See what's in here. Fire butt. And distilled chaos frozen eye. Whee. Damn, if only burst was in front of the alchemize, I could freaking distilled chaos into burst alchemize. So, yeah, let's see. So I want to play Piercing Whale. I want to play Acro and Die. So then the following turn, I'm drawing these 5. I want to burst Alchemize. To play... Ooh. I can play... So if I used Distilled Chaos, it would hit Gamble and throw the shit away. But... if I use it right now, it's not too bad. If I used it right now, it's burst, die. I mean, do I nightmare something? So I want to play Piercing Whale. So burst Piercing Whale and take even fewer damage. This guy's dead. I could use... oh, wait, Predator. Specifically draws through to here. So then it's these 3. Okay, that could work with Distilled Chaos. And then Predator this guy. That sounds kind of good. So Backstab here. Piercing Whale. Predator here. Dagger Spray. Oh wait, do I... No, I burst Piercing Whale. Right. So basically just use Distilled Chaos. Because then Predator draws these 7 cards. And then I'm bursting Alk. What about Fire Potion? Yeah, sure. I'll just throw it and then get more potions from these. Sounds good. But do I want to hold on to this instead of this? Is Chaos with the Frozen Eye stronger than 3 random potions? I don't think so. So, first... yeah, Backstab here, then Chaos. I mean, yeah, I can just drink the Chaos right now. Burst the Piercing Whale. Let's do 12, so yeah, Backstab here. Burst that Piercing Whale. Predator here and Dagger Spray. Orichalcum, go. Thorn. Oh, right, I was supposed to... No, I can just throw it out. What am I talking about? I was supposed to throw it at the guy earlier, now I'm doomed. No, it's fine. So yeah, I'll chuck Fire Pot, or no, like, throw it away, and then Burst Alchemize. And then... Survivor. Okay, Skill Potion. Disgusting. Backflip draws these. Does not really matter here. Clean, 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 clean. Should have been able to look for more potions. Double alt. Bop. Anchor. Very, very nice. Some block on turn 1. Orichalcum Anchor. Yeah. There's all that. What about Leg Sweep? It's generally a pretty good card. Malaise makes it a little bit weaker, but not that much. It's some strong block. It's a big chunk of block, which is good. When I need to go against the Orichalcum, I want the block to be a lot. He's 2 of my 3 energy, but it helps me stall shit out. I think that's right. When does Invitational Round 3 start again? The break was until the 28th, so I'm assuming that's midnight between the 28th and 29th that the next seed will be revealed. I'll take a Leg Sweep. Okay. Sorry, give me 1 sec here, chat. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Should probably finish the Frozen Eye run pretty quick. Yeah, this is gonna have to be a speed run for a Frozen Eye run. Why is this just not gonna work? Oh, not that quick. No, it's still quick. It's still quick. I've only got like 24 hours. Let's keep pushing leads. Snick. Malaise Snackamid. Like the idea of just flying this through and throwing backstab at him. Then next turn I get the plans, I get Alchemize and the bursts and the night. Oh, I better not click a second nightmare, you know, for the invitational. When the frozen eye prevents streamer from purchasing second nightmare. Thanks, Satan. Backstab. Merleish. Oh, ye. Bank, bank, bank. 3x3. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Plans and dash. Sounds like cash. Next turn I can nightmare the alchemize. Cannot burst the nightmare though. I gotta upgrade that thing, man. Do I ever go looking for some energy here? Yeah, hell yeah. So I won't have to block next turn. But yeah, with after images and stuff, I think I'll just be holding this deflect. So deflect and alchemize, I hold. Snack, snack, snack. Give me energy. Give me energy. Give me energy. Give me energy. Give me dodge. Give me fucking dodge. So I will just single Nightmare the Alchemize instead of burst Nightmare the Alchemize. Play dodge and roll, of course, and then hold burst and alch. Is it play dodge and roll, of course, with after image? Yeah. Well, yeah. No, there's piercing whale. Probably just throw it on piercing whale, so it really doesn't matter. I'll do it just so the card feels included. And then, yeah, hold burst and alch. Oh, wait, no. Hold both bursts. What am I talking about? Just nightmare things. Burstin'. Seems legit. And yeah, there's neutralizes in there, makes it 3x3. After image and all that. Yeah, and I can gamble for it. Because I'm doing this anyway. Gamble 5 cards for neutralize. And then I'm playing after image. Burst, alchemize. Holding burst and alchemize. After image, burst, burst. Alchemize, alchemize. So I can throw 2 alchemizes, 2 whales, and a flask. No. Mm-hmm. Okay. After image, burst, alchemize. Second fairy? Oh man, I don't even know anymore. Probably not. Probably not. Second fairy's weird when you have this many potions especially. I'll probably be chucking that. Speaking of chucking... Oh, am I taking one? No, I can be... Yeah, ain't no rush. Block for me. Hell yeah. Well, that works. Don't want to do too much damage. Well, I could just throw it on the floor. Cool. So, there's another after image. Don't have more weak. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could say it's just time to kill. Nah, it doesn't quite work. What if I just leg sweep now, then I'm chilling, and then next turn it's debuff shit? Sure. I can play one Alchemize. Or do I just after image leg sweep? Fucking sure. Mm-hmm. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Time for a burst Alch. Discard this. Discard this. Yeah. Second fairy, first entropic is better. Upgrade pot for the nightmare. So, there are 3 Alchemizes left. Draw one next turn. Or neutralize on here. With weak pot, no. So just, play dodge and roll. Yeah, with the after images for sure. Play dodge and roll, and then burst and I guess piercing wail. And hold those two. No. Time for some of this, huh? Mm-hmm. Burst Alch. And then burst Acro. Do I play Piercing Wail first and then burst Alch, burst Acro? Yeah, let's do that. Piercing Wail. Burst. Alchemize. Colorless Potion. An Ancient Potion. Mm-hmm. Hey, Alchemize is here. And then I'm drawing the burst. Green one, in fact. Not gonna need that. And, I mean, not gonna need that, sure. It's another all. Oh, yeah, I've got. Oh, this works really well. So we'll go ahead and E and then hold Alchemize and Burst. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Burst these Alks. So what's in here? Okay. Wow. Drink one of these. Okay. Burst Apotheosis, Searing Blow. Discard these. Okay. Look, look at this potion belt. Shiny potion belt. Brand shiny new. And that is all the Kamizes. All that's fit to Kamize. So now I'll just do this because I kind of can. Wunk. Good talk, Snake Plant. Hey, Swift Potion. A potion. Concentrate. 3 energy concentrate plus. I don't have like this big glut of draw. I have a backflip and an acro. But I want to add more, certainly. Plans works with this. I think I want it on 3 energy. It lets me burst Nightmare more often. Yeah, it would be. I think you're right about that, Alibi. It would be really hard to make Frozen Eye work in Defect Invitational, period. I mean, you can get some value out of it while playing quickly. Absolutely, you can get value out of it while playing quickly, but way less, I think. But I can do way less of pretty much everything while playing quickly, so that's me personally. Is the concentrate good? Okay. But these over Swift Pot, yeah, absolutely. Grammys. Malaise is their next turn. There's also Burst. If I dupe pot Malaise, it's 6. If I burst and then dupe pot and Malaise, then it's 6. If I use Distilled Chaos right now, I burst Nightmare. And I can use it on the Alchemize. I'm just saying. I kind of want to do it. Predator, Burst, Nightmare. Make all the potions. Let's do it. Yeah. Do I want to after image first? Am I gonna after image this turn? Probably. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, it hit her. That was the one I was really hoping it wouldn't. So let's do this. I mean, come on. What am I doing with this deck if I'm not trying to push it to the max, huh? Eh. Um... I think I'm bursting all of these. No. I should just play them when I can. Piercing Whale goes hard here. Okay. This goes to 15. So I can kill Fat. Or, oh, no, never mind. I will use this to have my 6 Alchemizes cost 0 next turn. I think that sounds fair. Xander Monkey, thank you very much for the follow. You're enjoying the run. Do I dupe pot an after image? I could do 14, so the spikes, still not spikes kill. Or dupe pot Malaise next turn. Ooh. After doing this? Bro, that's pretty good stuff. So basically, after image, backstab, piercing whale, neutralize. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thorn. But seems good to me. I don't know. Burst is right here. Should have made the burst green. Dang. Yeah, actually would have been cool. But in the meantime... Oh yeah, no, because then the Acro wouldn't do. The Acro won't do, that just won't do. So I guess Alchemize first then. Oh, I can do whatever I want. Sure. So I can throw away Die, Caltrops, and Acrobatics and get these. Actually, no, I won't burst next turn? It's like a little weird. If I draw these 5, then I can... Well, no, I can't gamble. Bursting and Alchemize messes up the Malaise. Yeah, the 6 here So I'll just see if I find some draw potion. So right now I'll dupe Malaise and then Alchemize. Yep. Seems good. Yes, I am missing exactly 15 HP. Thank you, thank you. Mm-hmm. Seems pretty good. Sure, sure. You? Sure. Okay, fine. Nice. Dodge this guy's frail and weak. That's pretty good. That's something. Doesn't matter that much, but yep, gonna be bursting this, hopefully, maybe. At least playing it. Sounds good. Okay. Off there. 2x3. Okay. And now burst bouncing flask will sit. Otherwise it's just the gambler's butt. Oh, that didn't work anyway. Well, I can get the plans. Yeah, no. I'm doing this. Let's do it. Trust. I can trust the flask. Let's go. Trustworthy flask. Exactly balanced. Oh wait, but then the no freaking Lee. After image is a cuck. Like, deflect is playable, but I'm not planning to use this. I'm probably just playing this once. That's fine. Gambler's Brew is good. Oh. Alright, no, I'll hold it for the other burst is what I'll do. Probably. So then I guess I should have used that and saved the 3 HP. Damn! Is what I'm getting next turn, yeah. Hold... Deflect, Alchemize, sure. Dagger Spree. Da-da-da, still in there. And there's the burst. Is there... Well, neutralize is in there. That kind of works. So if I did burst... Yeah, if I throw Piercing Wail, dash, and deflect, draw these 3. I guess I could throw this because I'm not using concentrate anyway. So sure, deflect. Or no, yeah. Use this potion. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Or maybe drop past this one. It does not matter here. Does not matter. Cultist potion, liquid memories. That's pretty freaking strong. Throw down the dagger spray. Neutralize, so Thorns kills. Okay. Hold on to these. Getting the spoon for the alchemize. Let's freaking do it. I will purchase the hell out of that spoon. Finally some half-decent potions to save the run. Finally. Yeah, die next turn is great. Piercing Whale, Bouncing Flask. Sure. And then die next turn. Okay. Again, an even split. I mean, I'm not bursting much of anything, sure. You're 35. Whoa! Crystal Pyramid for Exhume. Oh, the shard. The Crystal Pyramid. The Virgin Prismatic Shard versus the Chad Crystal Pyramid. Die. And the guy die. Murdered her. Sweet. -3 HP. Cream. Yes, that is a need that I had and have, and there's a well-laid plans, and this is also probably a need that I have. Yeah. More chicken, eh? Frozen ice cream. Concentrate ice cream. How'd you get both halves of the name so wrong and yet so close? You improved both halves of the name as far as I'm concerned. So what's my next upgrade? Nightmare? Nightmare. Probably it's Nightmare. Nightmare. Like, sometimes I can nightmare the plans, but I think that's right. Whoa, mamuri, mamma mia, mamuma. Oopa boopa. Suki says, getting real late, truly should sleep. Been doing brainy things while lurking, still way too awake because of it. Hey, I'll take it. Means you get to witness the cold run. Beta Art Crystal Pyramid, yeah. All the possible nomenclature. Is this a skippin'? I'm thinking it probably is. very frequent that this does nothing. Sometimes it does cool things. I'm taking 2 question marks here. Oh, blue key. Book of Stabbing with Ice Cream Malaise. I just need to draw into it. Calculate a gamble next turn can help with that. Don't have my chickens yet. 24, turn 1. Really? Turn 1, huh? Turn 1? Turn 1. You do this turn 1. Okay. Single attack, turn 1. Worst possible pattern. Sure. Well, if I acro, I get calculated gamble. I can then burst gamble. Acro, yeah. They both add the same number of cards to the hand, but acro draws past more. So yeah, acro, then there's 8 in hand after acro. Burst, 7 in hand. Gamble, so it'll gamble 6 twice. Gamble through here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then gamble through here. So through to here. So I could play the plans and then hold malaise. That's good. Oh, right. I can only hold one of them anyway. Right. I can play concentrate, which is great. But yeah, there isn't any way that I get to this well-laid plans without using 2 bursts. I mean, I could burst acro gamble. Well, hey, how about that then? So burst acro. Five in hand, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. So yeah, draw through to here, and then there's 9 in hand. So then gamble 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So it is fewer than bursting the gamble. But you get the... Oh, okay, so I get plans and can hold burst. And I can play concentrate. That's pretty good. So burst acro, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. Get these. Oh, these 9 cards. Oh, wait, no, so it does get to malaise? 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. Oh, right, no, you gamble 8. 9 in hand, and then gamble the 8 cards. Right. Concentrate some of them. Plans the burst. Maybe throw a leg sweep. Probably not. There's also these potions. Yeah, if I want to use this to get to the other plans, then so be it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, how about that then? Liquid Memories, the acro. Oh, I guess. Yeah, then there's 9 in hand. Oh, yeah, no, because concentrate for extra room and energy. Acro draws through to here, lets me play this plans, which lets me hold burst and malaise. Okay, I'm ready to try it. No very good reason to play this now. Let me count my energy on this. Because it's burst, acro, gamble. So I've got 1 energy left at this point. And then that's going towards the well-laid plans, and then I've got more energy with concentrate. Okay. Discard the backstab. Discard the Predator. I can backflip, but no, I don't want to do that. So yeah, gamble now. And then concentrate. And I will be playing... Yeah, I'll be holding Malaise and Burst. I'll be playing the Well-Laid Plans, so I'll have 2 energy left. Leg Sweep plays pretty well there. So play Leg Sweep. Is Burst Malaise better, or what about Burst Concentrate, huh? Nah. So let's do that then. Concentrate the Caltrops and the Nightmare. Or even just plans and Caltrops. Sure. And use this for the acro. So now... holding Burst and Malaise. Playing Leg Sweep. Okay. No. Discard this. Play Leg Sweep. And Piercing Wail. Hold Burst and Malaise. Should be in a good spot here. Piercing Wail goes pretty hard. Do I play this Alchemize for 1? No. Do I play After Image? No. So this is just Piercing Wail. I really just want this on... I want 5 energy next turn. So it's just Piercing Wail then, and that's fine. Old Burst Malaise. Ice Cream. Oh, concentrate! I've been so foolish. So yeah, let's do this. Burst Malaise right now. Bioink. Concentrate these two. Play this. Oh yeah. Now I have time to burst some alchemizes. 12. I didn't. Yeah, I should. I should have done the math for. I certainly with ice cream could have done enough to make it so even single attack just gets blocked by orichalcum. Should have done that. Didn't. But I think that'll be fine. Yeah, deflect is over there. So let's just do this. Do I burst Alk after image? I think I discard this, honestly. Discard the cultist bash. Mm-hmm. Eh-heh. Hold on to all these cards. Nightmare and Alchemize are still here. That'll line them up with Burst. Predator? Sure. Predator E. Do I go ahead and get rid of Backstab? Yeah, sure. But not Piercing Wail. Hold Whale and... Really shouldn't matter much. Play After Image to not redraw it. Do not play Caltrops. Caltrops is trying to fuck with. So sure. Just After Image and E. Lethal. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying Infinity Potions. I know the Spire isn't. Hold the Nightmare and the Alchemize. Do I go ahead and just Acro now? Sure. There's that burst. Oh, and concentrate, huh? Nightmare Caltrops and just watch the book die. Not without my potions. Concentrate. Get rid of these. And let's burst Nightmare the Elk. Nightmare the Elk. Degenerate. And only hold the Alk, yes. Thorn. Dude, these bronze scales. Just keep track of bronze scales damage. Oh, it does. 12. Cool, I've got deflect. Burst is 2 cards away. So backflip, burst, alchemize, sure. Deflect, backflip, burst, alchemize. Mm-hmm. Okay. Gonna throw those on the ground eventually. Easeville. Hold 3. Schmizes. Yonk. Oh, 0/9! The enemy scales forever! There's this daily siren. Ain't a stream go by, ain't that siren. Don't understand. First is in... It's 4 cards away. Acro will, How soon are you gonna get to upgrade Alchemize to make it go slightly faster whenever I get the upgrade potion? The potions just give Apotheosis every time, so there's no need, yeah? Probably. No more draw here, so it doesn't really matter. I'll just save the energy, hold the potions. Why am I still here? With Giant Head. There should be a circumstance that, like, if you do enough damage, or, like, if you play, like, 20 cards, or whatever the thing is for combo in the score screen, that, like, the Giant Head goes, why am I still here? Potions, potions, potions. This guy, he's killing himself more and more quickly. Okay, 12. Beef. Beef. Mm-hmm. One of these garbage offensive things. Mods I'll never make do actually have a list. I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Deflect full blocks. Uh-huh. 0/11. 33 damage to himself. Shivs? Wait a minute. Shiv a minute. I was like, I have to deal with it. Yeah, no, I don't. I throw it on the ground. Back to some few of these. Please share your potions. My gremlins are thirsty. Wait your turn. I have only drank like 80-something potions. Relax. I'm gonna die soon. Gluggers all day. Try week. Yeah, Gluggers all week. Actually, though. Just hold on, Book of Stabbing. You don't have to do this. Stop. Stop. No, 0/12. No. Stop. See if there's draw in here, maybe. Draw? Or... Trust. Trust. Okay. Distraction gives draw. You freakingly lied to me. You lie. You sit on the throne of lies. Burst. I hiss at my bursts. A different distraction. The distraction that distraction was supposed to make. Oh, I got it. Currently none of this draw can play 3 cards, but that doesn't help draw. Okay. Potions and ice cream, a balanced diet. Every drop of nutrition a growing silent needs. And I'm growing. So, play 1 Alk, even though it's not doubled. Okay. Nah! Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I freaking smoke bomb this? Malaise the Book of Stabbing. Let him thwart himself down to oblivion and get the fuck out of there. Sir, you can keep the relic. I am just here for the humiliation. No thanks. Cool idea, though. Cool concept. And there's the draw. The last one was the freaking draw that could get to the burst. God damn it. Okay. Fine. No, that's fine. It gets to be fine. And now it's Caltrops time. It's time for the guy to kinda, yeah. Last get up. I think the guy's strength is a bit much. So let's tone that down, huh? Oh, I need these for next combat. Gone. Whoa. Wait. Oh, I should have left it on the floor. I'm so dumb. What have I done? Oh, I'm dead. I clicked the Tingsha. I'm dead. I should have left that damn thing on the floor where it belongs, so I could stall like a good boy. It's just bronze scales all over again. I am dead. Escape plan? Mm-hmm. Escape plan Frozen Eye. Lathlid says, do you think this is canonically how the Silent turned into... Oh yeah, the Nemesis just kept chugging random pots? Well, it would have to be Ghost in a Jar, specifically. Alternate between chugging Ghost in a Jar and... What else? The Burn Potion. It's gotta be the side effects. Gotta be. Side effects may include... And they say it way too fast. So you can't possibly know. It's probably Nemesis stuff. What's over here? Cultists, huh? Oh, you guys scale. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, it's okay. First Nightmare Alchemize next turn. There's also Piercing Wail. Probably better to just Nightmare Alchemize and then burst the Alchemize. So I don't want to spend more than 1 energy this turn. Probably that's playing the plans. And then backstab, neutralize, hold the... Asuki clipped that. Thank you very much for clipping that, Asuki. Just have the relic. I'm more of an experiential guy. That's the kind of gifts that I like. These experiences. Like turning the Book of Stabbing into nothing. The whale, huh? So what would I hold? It could just be After Image, but I don't think it is. Other After Images here. Hold Caltrops ever? Interesting. Yeah, I think backstab, plans, neutralize. That all goes here? Sure. I can use potions if they're going to be helpful, but they're not really.
I had an Alchemize in my hand, I could do this into the Burst Nightmare. It's pretty cool. I could save all the energy and then I burst Alchemize next turn. I'll just hold Piercing Wail, probably. Okay, so let's do that. Ooh, and then there's also... Oh yeah, I can use it to hit Burst here. Burst the Burst. And burst the Nightmare and the Alchemize. Okay, that works for me. No, it's kind of a waste of the burst. Okay, I think I play Nightmare once and I burst Alchemize. But I don't have to do it... Oh no, I do have to do it next turn. So that kind of wants to hold no cards. Ask your doctor if Ghost in a Jar is right for you. Side effects may include exactly. Make your pain intangible today. Oh, I've got Concentrate for the energy as well. Another Piercing Wail down here. And hold the gamble. Okay, let's do it. So that means I want all the energy next turn. So this is just backstab neutralized, not even plans minus. Ice cream. So Nightmare Alchemize. If I burst the Nightmare, I want to have... Well, no, I'm playing this burst. If I'm playing Alch this turn, then I'm playing burst. I'm playing both bursts. What if I Nightmare Burst? No, that can't be right. Oh, that's what it is. Found it. Draw the burst, and then Distilled Chaos these. That seems good. So yeah. Backflip Concentrate plans. We'll draw those. Sure. Sounds good. Boop. So, I want to play Piercing Wail. And I want a Nightmare. Alchemize. And I want to burst the Alchemize. And I want to hold the burst. And what else do I hold? There's also Escape Plan for Leg Sweep if I want it. For the draw, sure. So I'm certainly holding Burst, and I guess I'll probably hold... not Gamble.
Maybe gamble. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Incineroar? Hope you've been doing well. Good to have you here. Oh no, it's gaming, Incineroar. It's yeah, an incredible Pandora's box. You can tell where the Pandora's box stops because it's where the non-rare cards start. Give the Tingsha back to Stabby. I should. I shouldn't have clicked on it. It was a trap. So discard Malaysian Survivor. And then play the Plains. Well played, Plants. Nightmare Arc. Think, yeah, in a fight where these guys scale like they do, I'm not bursting the Nightmare. I'll do one Nightmare and then try to burst as many Alks as I can. Swiftpot and Bowerpot, huh? Swiftpot gets to an Alchemize. Suki says, really should actually try to sleep. Don't want to be a total zombie again tomorrow. Have fun overdosing on potions. Thank you very much, Asuki. I sure will have fun overdosing on potions. Hope you had a good one today. Always great having you around. And hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. Get some sleep and catch you later. First Alk, yeah. And I just draw it. So it's in here. Yeah! I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Fucking sure, get it out of the system. Oh, your preparation for the second nightmare? Well, that's the funny thing in Incineroar, was I auto-clicked Frozen Eye, and because I did that, I didn't get second nightmare or Ornithopter in the shop. That's a stacked fucking shop. I have no business having such a shop. Play that. Shrink this. More power potion. You may be going to sleep, but we're the ones stuck in the nightmare. Just be glad it's only single nightmare. You could be stuck in 2 nightmares. I don't know. That doesn't make the rules. Sure. Piercing Whale. Shivamid. This is 29. So sure, like 1 here and then 2 here. Okay. Just hold the Wraith forms and nothing else, because of what's going to happen next turn. Oh yeah, well no, I've only got 2 plans in play anyway. It's just a normal hand. Nothing to worry about. So yeah, throw down Wraith form. And hold the alchemizes, yeah. Put the blue lady out of business. I already encountered her. It's the fastest gloved fist in my life. She fucking donutted me. Yeah, wraithing. A wraith against time. Give me bursts, please. Actually, maybe I should have held other wraith. Nope. Good thought. Nope. Bursts are near the bottom of the deck. Cringe. There's one alchemized left, and it's on top of the deck. Okay. So I think I just do this. Uh-huh. Do I do plans? No. Gamble is still in there, but it's near the bottom. Yeah, I think this is just E. Hold Whale, Wraith form, really doesn't matter. Hold Dagger Spray, Wraith form, sure. I just want to play it now, hold something else. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Neutralize. This guy dies on Thorns. I mean, well, he's dying on Thorns anyway. Dying of Thorns. Chonka, chonka, chonka. So now just play the Wraith form. Exhaust Malaise, yeah. Nice. Hold Alchemize and Acro? Sure. Gonk, conk, gonk. Slurs, da. I get a burst next turn. Can play die this turn. Acro draws 3. Oh yeah, I could burst this turn if I needed to, but I don't need to. So just like play die. Play escape plan. -4 dexterity. You tried escape plan. You really did. See, I have the burst next turn. I'll just do the thing and then I will kill. You want the die beta art? Bring on more gambling. Gamble. There you are. Gamble. Calculated dying. I'm gonna do this. tincture. I forgot. Gotta be so careful about the tincture. I don't trust. I cannot concentrate. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. And yup. Burst Arc. Go listen, Snecker. Wow, ending with some really high-profile stuff. Woo, woo. Still haven't seen one ghost from Jarvis. I am not here to complain. That's not how I'm doing it. Junk, 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 junk. Goodbye. Clean. Silence counterpart to Karen's Ashes. I think that's pretty safe. Oh, there's a PK. I don't really do physical damage all that much, but how, like, am I just kill with thorns? What does this deck even do? This feels like it's probably good. Otherwise, I just am relying completely on flask stuff, which... No. But tincture damage... No. Bouncing Flask as main damage source, pretty on brand. That's true. I'm literally throwing potions at my enemy because I have so many of them. So it powers up Backstab, Dagger Spray. Not really Backstab even. Look at these. I got so few of these. I don't want this. Do I want Acro? With the Frozen Eye. Yeah. Outmaneuver Ice Cream. Outmaneuver just is Ice Cream. Kind of. Sort of. Squinty. They are not damaging here. Nightmare is their next turn. Got Acro. What's his deal? When he gets real mad, he does 7/3. So if I just melees for 8, then Orichalcum will always block. Oh wait, no. That's not accounting for any of the strength that she gives. So there's no... I can't determine what the melee's number is until she's dead. So... let's see here. The bursts are... one's on the bottom, one's in the middle. What about the plans? There's one here, one here. So I've got Acro for draw. Got Snecko Potion. I don't know that I want to fuck with that. So that draws these next turn. I want to see what's in here. Not this turn.
Throw down the die. Sure. Concentrate? Absolutely. Acrobatics? Sure. Backstab? For sure. And the malaise is getting drawn this turn. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm still gonna kill him first. I won't take too much risk here. Backstab, die, acrobatics, so I can get to the nightmare this turn if I want, but I don't have good stuff to nightmare. Well, I can nightmare the alchemize. Acro escape plan. Yeah, that works. Acro, no piercing whale. How do the card producing potions work in the lore? It's always been a mystery to me because cards, I just chalk it up to what I call Yu-Gi-Oh rules. Cards do things and stuff happens and there's monsters and there's cards and you don't worry about it too much. Escape plan. Concentrate the whales. Morting. What it says, I think the lore is supposed to be that there aren't cards. Yeah, but but the art of Fiendfire. It proves. Yeah, Fiendfire sucks. That's probably the most fair lore assessment of Fiendfire's significance. Its significance is that it freaking sucks. So let's Nightmare Alchemize. And yeah, I'll play die. So Nightmare Alchemize and Backstab die. Okay. Backstab and day. I'll keep Malaise around. Alright. She gives strength 18 from this guy. Leg sweep can handle him relatively well. Albeit not perfectly. Let's see what's in here. Got plans minus. Good instincts. Cool. That works. Mayhem! Mayhem Frozen Eye! I control! Leg sweep, plans, good instincts. Hold an Ulk. Gotta have it. Oh, you guys are doing this, huh? All the piercing whales are gone. I got dash, I got backflip, got deflect. Still don't think I fuck with Schnecko. Acro can get me here.
Dash blocking 10. Can neutralize back. Yeah, and play deflect. Okay. So let's do that. Acro. Yeah, after image, neutralize, deflect. Neutralize, deflect, gamble, backflip. It's not blocking as much as the dash increase is. So discard 1, 7 in hand, neutralize, deflect, after image. Yeah, I'm only gambling like 3 here. 7 in hand. 6, 5, 4. Or if I don't after image. Okay. 7 in hand, 6, 5. So then throw 4. And then I'm playing backflip and survivor. Okay. Ding. Neutralize, deflect, gamble. Ting, 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 ting. Ting, 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 ting. Backflip. And survival. Take 5. Yeah. Hold the burst. Disgusting. 5. And they're not even trying anymore. Burst and alchemize next turn. Seems legit. I'll use some ice cream here rather than after image, methinks. Okay, new entropic, not that good. Because of the healing, yeah, sure, I'll throw this. Okay, Vuln and Flex, huh? Hold Acro, draw the rest. $18. Got access to Piercing Whale. It's all about how much I draw, though. So, am I burst alchemized? No, not this turn. So yeah, that's Acro into Whale. Burst Whale? Sure. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not killing with these potions next turn at all. Could also burst Acro. It doesn't... Well, it kind of helps. So yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. And then can use concentrate, make more energy. So that just plays dash and piercing whale. So I don't get to the deflect at all. And with the other acro I can. Might as well just burst the piercing whale. Not gonna need this. Do I want to play an Alchemize minus? No. I will just burst the whale. And hold potions for now. No, let's do this. Don't need that. And then E should be an E. No burst left in the deck. What's up, CMC? Hope you're doing well. Some silent indeed. And not just any silent. Potion-tastic silent. No, I don't need to rip these. In fact, I'll just hold dash then. That's true. It's true. $18. Get the after image played. Leg sweep. Look at all this defensive shit in the next turn. Big malaise if I want it. Do I even want after image? I guess, yeah. Reflect. Hold the good instincts. Sure. So yeah, malaise for 5. She wants to do 17. I can weaken that. Escape plan draws, but doesn't block beyond the 1 after image. Probably play the piercing whale as well, that's fine. Neutralize. Yeah, I actually should have thrown that over there because I'm doing this anyway, huh? So that's fine. Hold this. 22. Still in the same fight? Oh, still in the same fight. Absolutely. I want to burst my alchemizes. That's what I'm here to do. And I have 1 burst. Yoink. Drink. Acro. I mean, I'm not doing the malaise for a while. Some of this other stuff I might actually use. Okay. That still might be helpful. I'm backflipping into these two. I'll just get rid of Predator. Even Dagger Spray, at least on this turn, is kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of good, actually. Sure. Discarding a bunch of stuff with the Concentrate anyway, probably. This burst all, see what I get. How different was the meta for this game in previous versions? I have not been playing this game long enough to comment on that. I'm pretty sure by the time I was playing, I'm confident it was already the final patch. Didn't Shivs used to be a lot worse? I don't know about that. I know that Blade Dance used to be a lot worse, and because, yeah, probably, I think that is true. Largely because of that, Blade Dance got buffed. Burst the Yonk. Some potion, including some block that can be useful now. Backflip. Concentrate. What else do I play? Do I play the Dagger Spray? Not really. The Survivor? I could. Sure. So Survivor, Concentrate 2 cards, so I'm holding Piercing Whale and Malaise then? Sure. So do I just throw the Dagger Spray? Alright, that's fine. So Concentrate. These two. And play Dagger Spray. Yeah, Aggregate got buffed. That is very true. Wait, 6-5? I thought it was... Wait, really? I thought it was 5-4. I didn't know it's 6-5. That's awful. That's like... Wow. That's really bad. Exact block him in. Alchemize is 26, brah. I don't know, my guy. Neutralize it down to 19. Strength. Blech. Do I just kill him? I could. It's not that bad. Doesn't happen so much this turn, though. So I'll just do these then. Survivor, the Caltrops. Throw down a piercing whale. A deflect and a nooch. Still type 2? Yeah, okay, let's do this then. He's about to get healed. Hold on to that. Block. No incoming damage. Sure. It's always Wraith form. Every power potion is Wraith form. I don't make the rules. There's the footwork. I don't know. Tools. Yeah, tools. Sure. First, the Alk. So that is all the alchemizes. Go ahead, play after image tools, hold the others. Can I play this? Home. The block like leg sweep, yeah, let's do this. Dash and tools. $21. Fine. A little bit of leg sweep for ya. I will not need... Yeah, bouncing flask is like a little weird. Yeah, I'll burst leg sweep. Seems legit. Hold good instincts, hold deflect. Take a shot. Leg sweep. Hold all but one of the acros. Frail. 12. Concentrate malaise. Sure, maybe. Predator dash neutralize after concentrate. Yeah, that works too. Or... Oh yeah, no, this is still the same. Cool. Escape plan into burst. Burst conk. Yup. Full block here. So Predator goes here for the Thorns kill. And then Dash goes here. Actually doesn't matter. Fine. Is there ever a time where you prefer the extra discard from Concentrate Minus? Yes, sometimes. It's relatively fringe. It's more that there'll be times where the difference is marginal. But if your deck is really consistent and you got like Tincture or Tough Bandages or something, there's times, but you have to have a lot of draw for that to be the case. But sometimes the Silent does have a lot of draw. I'll just kill. 21 amid. Bursts ain't here. Probably don't need this. Nice. Escape plan. Very good. Neutralize. Throw that on the pile. More caltrops as well. Very important. Let's concentrate some of these. Uh-huh. Ting. Tinging. A dinging noise. And this, yeah, no greed left in the deck as I've played all the potions. E. Ting, sure. Sure ting. Dagger throw, prepared, or flying knee. Discard meta, the best meta? You heard it here first. Always force discard. Always. No matter what. Prepared minus, dagger throw, flying knee. I don't think prepared minus is... with the Tinksha? It's not getting upgraded for a while. I don't think it's right. Yeah, no, discard and draw is super, super fun for sure, Rua. I definitely second that. Snake. Very good. Where's Malaise? Piercing Whale Malaise next turn. I can burst Malaise if I have the energy. Can use Gamble Pot for Piercing Whale. Well, let's see. Neutralize Survivor. That actually handles it pretty well. Oh, and then Concentrate next turn. Maybe. Survivor, backstab, neutralize. Sure. Sure thing. Because now, yeah, this is 8. Make all his strength gone. Draw past these two, sure. Draw into backflip or draw into plans next turn. Draw into alchemize. Is this the fight Reddit fears? It could be. It's not planning. It does no damage, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it does. It does, like, these things do way too much damage. But yeah, now I just want to draw back to bursts. I don't have any plans in play, so sure. Oh, Tinksha. Oh no. I didn't think about this. I did not consider. No, -9 damage. I'm screwed. Backflip. Just for the draw. Play the concentrate and the plans. Hold the alchemy. Yeah, why did I take thorns? It stops. I should have known. Oh yeah, and the yes, the backflip mod. It's the most important mod. The absolute quality of life. You've never had this kind of quality of life. Is this worth the extra energy? It does damage. Nah, it's worth it. Holden. So, I can Nightmare the Alchemize. That's what I want to do. Other chicken is there. Yeah, I don't have the time to burst the Nightmare, frankly. Mm-hmm. Escape plan. Play after image. Not Caltrops, thanks. There's also the acro. Yeah, that helps. Let's do that. Not needing that. Hey, look at that. After image plans. On the hunt for second nightmare so we can be in potion hell. Funny thing is I insta-clicked Frozen Eye, which meant that I passed up Ornithopter and second nightmare. It was just the most insanely stacked shot possible. Uh-oh. What's going on here? What is this? Am I frozen? What is happening? I'm frozen, aren't I? Oh, shit. Come on, in the middle of this? Okay. I'm not seeing any signs that I'm going to get out of this. Snake Plant was tired of shenanigans, broke my game. Yeah, I think I just have to reset here. That's super freaking annoying. Trying to see if there's some way I will be allowed to click on the game? Click on the game? No? Okay. I think I'm frozen. This run is kind of cancer. This run is a bit aggressive and not... I don't know. It's kind of one of those what am I proving runs. I'll probably just like win it quickly here. So I think I might need to reset. Sorry, give me just 1 sec here, chat. Okay, yeah, I'm unfortunately gonna have to reboot stream here. And honestly, chat, I've actually gone way, way, way over my time for today. And I was going to stop after this fight, and I think I'm kind of just gonna take the hint from the technology and stop, I guess, during this fight. I'll finish this run up tomorrow for what it's worth. I'm pretty sure I'll finish it up. Again, it's kind of one of those ones that feels like it's demanding so much energy for thoroughness, and it's kind of one of those things where if I win a run this overpowered, what am I showing? If I lose a run this overpowered, I'm showing that I was willing to lose a run this overpowered because it's this overpowered. So I'll be giving it some thinking probably I will be finishing this one out tomorrow. I'll definitely be doing some sort of Spire tomorrow, no matter what. And then it should be back to the Defect Invitational the day after that. So I think I can still raid out here even though I'm frozen. Let's see if that appears to be true. But yeah, I'm gonna take technology's hint and put this one on pause. Most likely pick it up tomorrow. So I will find another Spire streamer to raid out to here. But GG everybody, as much as technology allows a GG. Let's see who's online. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for some more standard Spire, and then 2 days from now, the Defect Invitational is back on. Super excited to get back at that. So GG everybody, sorry for the tech difficulties, and even more sorry for the alchemized spam. But I hope you enjoyed today's runs. Still got the clad streak going, always nice. So I'll throw you guys over to Papa today. I think it's been a bit, so let's go say hi to Papa. See you guys tomorrow for more of this, and then 2 days from now for some Defect Invitational. Let's go say hi to Papa. GG everybody. And that's it.